Hello all. Oh, dang, my light is bright. Hold on. Oh, my bratwursts are taking longer than I expected, so we will be starting here very shortly. But I need to eat. And I need to fix this. There. To start the stream off right, how about we'll take a little shot? I still have some left. And yes, we will still be playing the game of anyone who simps for our lovely Link, that will also incur another shot. That's the best way to do it, I think. Yeah, how's everybody doing though? Are you excited to see more of this game? Are you excited to see me? Seems like the issues from yesterday have been fixed with my capture card, knock on wood. And it'll be nice to, here we go. Are we going for another 6 hours? Probably not 6 hours, because I do still need to edit that Shadow and Bone video, but if you calculate total stream time for today, maybe, because I'm going to edit Shadow and Bone on live stream with you guys, like I did with, what did I do that with? Wasn't it a WandaVision episode that I did that with you guys? But yeah, I figured I'd do that again, so you can all get a, little sneak peek at the behind the scenes, and you can all be upset when tomorrow only the patrons get to watch it, and you all have to wait a couple days. It's all part of my plan here. I'm trying to market myself, okay? Come on, Aubrey, you're not gonna take a shot with me? Oh wait, I don't remember, how old are you? If anyone is too young to be taking shots, obviously do not be taking them with me. I can't remember everyone's ages. I just remember Black and Conscious is 18. So too young to be taking shots. But as for the rest of y'all, I don't know. Dane, I know you can. Simtown, I'm pretty sure you can. Zakiya, I know you can. But yes, a cheers to Link and his twinkiness, apparently, like, breaking the entire universe of Hyrule, because, goddamn, people are thirsting after him. I wish I could be thirsted after like that. That's intense. Oy vey. Alright, I'll be right back. Go grab my food, and then we'll get this started. Just give me a second, darling, to clear my had. What's up, Dane? Now, Aubrey turned 21 this year, so you can drink. Hell yeah. But I'm also living on campus, so you know how that is. It's also really lame, so I don't really sneak you. You're not allowed to have alcohol in the dorms at all? I feel like you should be able to if you're old enough. But I guess their whole concern is, well, the older ones will bring it there, and then the younger ones will just, you know, drink their stuff. Which, I mean, I guess I get that, but still. College is fun when you get fucked up. And thank you, Simtown. I would be deep throating this shit if it wasn't so damn hot. Oh. Fantastic. Depends on your hall and RA. I guess you have... Sorry. I guess you have a tight wad for an RA. Heat is an illusion. If you say so. I can't. It's too hot. It fucking hurts. Not with a bratwurst, tilty, you know. If it was a hot dog, yes, I would want some ketchup or mustard or something. With a bratwurst, though, I'm like, it's good all on its own. Yep. Like, you can see the steam coming off of it. I'm not lying. It's really hot. I just made them. Damn it, I forgot to grab some water. Alright, well, after I eat this, I'll have to go grab that real quick, and then we'll start. At least today there's no tech issues, so once we start, we start. It's not gonna be like it was yesterday. Oh, thanks, Dane. I don't always agree, but I'm feeling pretty good about myself today, so I'll take that compliment, thank you. I've seen Fear the Walking Dead. I did not like it. Or, that's not entirely true. I liked the first season. I thought it was pretty good. The second season, did not like very much, and I stopped watching after that. So, I can't say if it got better, if it got worse. Just that the first season seemed like it was worth watching, and then after that, it did not. You see, the camera work I liked a lot better in the Fear the Walking Dead because it wasn't the grainy film-related camera. Like, I understand they want things to look gritty in the Walking Dead universe, but I'm also like, I want good quality shit, man. Like, there are moments in Game of Thrones that are incredibly gritty and give you that kind of same feeling, especially when the Whites or the White Walkers were involved. But it was high-quality digital camera work, and I just think it looks better, personally. I'm not one of those filmmakers who's like, ugh, if you don't film it on actual film, it's not even really a movie. Like, shut up. Times change. Time to change with them. Yes. Do tell T. Bitch. I haven't had a bratwurst in like a minute. I'm really feeling it. I know you all are gonna make dirty jokes about this, but all I'm saying is, like, every time I take a bite, there's just like an explosion of like juices in my mouth. Again, I know you're gonna make fun of that to the day I die, but it's too good. I don't care. I need it to be known. That's what's happening. You see, I liked the last two episodes of The Walking Dead. I thought were good. Oh, fuck, I forgot to watch the new one. Whatever. Oh, I'll just have to be late on this one, I guess. Oh, you're still on season 10, that's why, okay. I wouldn't skip season 10. Season 10, it hit a little bit of a lull. Probably around like the midpoint of season 10. Or maybe it might have been like a little before the midpoint is when I was like, it's dragging a little bit. But, just trust me, season 10 is very satisfying. It has a moment a little past the halfway point that is so fucking good. Like, it'll hook you for the rest of the season for sure. The added episodes they did, the 6 extra ones, I wasn't that impressed with it all. They did it on digital cameras though, and I loved that. But the stories were clearly not meant to be there, so it's literally just filler. Like, the only episode that seems even worth it a little bit was the Negan episode, which, if you all go look at that video that I made for that reaction, I got grilled hard by the Walking Dead fans, because I've made it clear, I don't like Negan. I think as a person, he's a piece of shit, and I wish he would die. But I've also made it clear that I think he's a fantastic character, and I enjoy seeing him on the show. But that doesn't change that I don't forgive all the things he did, and I don't like him. But because I don't like him and I don't forgive him, yeah, people really hated me for that one. That's probably my most disliked video I've ever had. But I don't care. I'm not gonna lie. And I've continued to dislike him, but understand him in this new season. People seem a little bit kinder about it, but, like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, he killed one of my second favorite character on the show in, like, the most fucked up, brutal, cruel way you can think of. And I'm sorry, nothing he ever does is ever gonna change that. Like, I'm completely in Maggie's shoes, where I'm just like, no, like, nothing you ever do or ever say will change that. Like, maybe at some point I won't want to kill you, but I'll never not see that moment when I see his face. So, that's it. Too many jokes. You can function, go ahead, hit me with them. Hit me with all them jokes. I'm almost done with season 10, so I have like 2 episodes left. Oh, really? Oh, so you're on the extra episodes. Okay, yeah, I still am like, the extra episodes. I see why they did it, but I don't think it was necessary. What's up? Yes?
Oh, sorry, you're streaming?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, my bad.
It's all good.
I was gonna ask, I have like discussion for school. I wanted you to read my discussion.
Oh,
Yeah.
Like, I'll read it right after.
Yeah, read it later. Come here.
Season 10 as a whole was pretty good. Yeah, are pretty great. Yeah, I agree. Like, the main season, I thought it was really good. I thought the finale was a little, but yeah, then the 6 extra episodes, I was like, yeah, like, I'm glad you gave us something during the pandemic, but it's not that good. It just wasn't that good. Yeah, I wasn't able to use my blue light today because I think one of the issues with my capture card is my capture card wasn't getting enough power because I had to plug my other light into my computer. So I'm thinking, if I just use the one light and then my neon one behind me, then it should be chill. I don't want to risk it. Or actually, oh, hold up. I think I do have a way. No, I don't. Shit. Oh, no, maybe I do. Maybe I don't. I'll try. I'll try and get the blue light going too. I do like the blue and red, and someone commented today saying like, I love your bi lighting. And yeah, I enjoy it too. I think it's a nice aesthetic. It's just, I think that might have been part of the problem. But I'll give it a try. Let me just finish eating. Oops. But while I'm eating, so I'm not just doing a mukbang for you all, tell me about your days. How were they? Were they eventful, boring, fun, relaxing? Did you go out and do something? Did you stay home and enjoyed every second of it? What were your days like? It's not all about me. You woke up, ate, slept, woke up, gamed, ate, drank, now watching you. That sounds like a pretty good day to me. I would say that's like the definition of lazy Sunday right there. I mean, I know it's Monday, but still. Same thing applies. Please tell me people have heard that song, Lazy Sunday, right? From The Lonely Island. It's fucking hilarious. Lazy Sunday, wake up in the late afternoon, call Parnell just to see how he's doing. It's the one where they go, it's the Chronic What Calls of Narnia, as they're going to see the movie, The Chronicles of Narnia. But they were making fun of the fact how on TV, for a little while there, you weren't allowed to say chronic. Because that was, you know, a code word for weed and evil or some shit. So they made the whole thing, it's the Chronic What Calls of Narnia. Please tell me someone's heard of that. It's a bank holiday for... What is a bank holiday? A bank holiday? I'm trying to think, like... A holiday, like, celebrating the banks? Or a holiday where, like, everyone that works at a bank is off? Here in America, at least, it doesn't matter what holiday it is. If you work for a bank, you're not working that... Oh, sorry. You're not working that day. National holiday where banks are closed. Oh, okay. So, yeah, kind of the same-ish idea. But like I said, here in America... banks are closed on any national holiday. Like, it does not matter. Labor Day, Memorial Day, Easter, Christmas, Thanksgiving, Halloween, which is also Nevada Day for us Nevadans. Literally, St. Patrick's Day, every single holiday. It doesn't matter how insignificant or small it is. Martin Luther King Day, they're closed. Our banks are fucking closed. It's the Chronic What Calls of Narnia. Have you seen it though? Like, I'm so curious to see if other people have seen this. It's a little old. It was like back in 2006 or something when it first came out. But it's a classic. It's damn good. It's Andy Samberg and Chris Parnell. What do you mean it's the Republic of Ireland? I mean, I would imagine Ireland would take St. Patrick's Day a little more seriously than we do. What's up, Black and Conscious? Okay, good. I'm glad you've seen it. At least someone has seen it. You're more chill than we are? What? I mean, we don't even do that much for St. Patrick's Day. Like, we just dress up in green, and if you're not wearing green, assholes come up and pinch you. which I have actually punched people for because I don't like that shit. I'm really big about not being touched if I don't want to be. Like, if I have not invited you to, like, be anywhere near my body, don't fucking touch me. Like, it really pisses me off. Especially, St. Patrick's Day is an especially bad day because I'm too stubborn to wear green and, you know, like, succumb to the whole whatever. But if someone tries to fucking pinch me, I get pissed. I'm like, dude, it's not funny. You're not 4 years old. Get the fuck away from me. Like, it really makes me mad. Dress them in green and dye to river green. Well, not everywhere dyes their rivers green. That was just a particularly intense set of people. You don't even wear green on St. Patrick's Day, though? That's crazy. I'm learning more and more every day. X-ray at the moment because damn. Well, good for you. Just another day to celebrate a saint. Yeah, that's also something that's kind of funny about America. I don't know if it's the same for other countries, but specifically here in America, like, there's no celebration of the St. Patrick. Like, it's called St. Patrick's Day, but most of us, you know, abbreviate it anyways into St. Patty's Day, and it has nothing to do with the person. Like, not even a little bit. I guarantee 99% of the country doesn't know who the person is, what he did. I don't. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not trying to act like I'm, you know, smarter than the average American. It's like, for us, it is literally just like, oh, we got, you know, 4-leaf clovers and we wear green and pinch each other like dipshits. They don't celebrate Christmas like we do over here in America either. None of these foreign places care about shit. I mean, as far as I can tell, most of, at least the UK celebrates Christmas just as much as we do. Maybe not in the exact same way, but as far as I can tell, Christmas is still a pretty big deal in the UK. I don't know about any other places. I mean, it's a very Christian holiday, so I'd imagine if the major religion in that country is not Christianity, they probably don't even celebrate Christmas, is my guess. You're Asian and you wear green on St. Patrick's Day. Nice. What, St. Patrick's Day in America? I don't know why it's a holiday here, actually. That's a good question. Why is it? I've never really thought about that. Irish, but you don't sound like it. You trick people. Doesn't do it as intense as we do, though. Celebrate it, but it ain't Christmas carols, hot chocolate lights on the house. Maybe I'm just skewed with my image of, like, Harry Potter and stuff, but I mean, in Harry Potter, and I feel like a lot of, at least media I've seen about the UK, like, they go in on Christmas. They, you know, they decorate all their shit. They actually get, you know, a snowy Christmas, where a lot of us here in America do not. I don't know. I feel like everything I've seen about the UK, like, they go in on Christmas. But then again, I suppose America always is, you know, bigger than everywhere else. Our whole thing is, you know, we have to be the best. We have to be bigger and better and faster and whatever. Why is Valentine's Day even a holiday? Because a bitch ain't finding no love. Well, again, that's supposed to celebrate a saint. But we've turned it into, you know, a commercial holiday where they sell chocolates and flowers. So you can be like, I love you, you're my Valentine. I kind of hate Valentine's Day, but that's only because I've spent every single Valentine's Day alone. I've never had a significant other on Valentine's Day. We don't get snow, but we do it because family. You normally don't get snow? Now I'm curious as to, like, what part of the UK you're from. I mean, obviously, I don't know how much snow you guys fucking get. More than me, but I would have assumed that Christmases would have been more snowy. I guess not. St. Patrick's Day is a holiday in the States, probably because of all the Irish immigrants. Oh, that could be true. That definitely could be true. Why can't a bitch get chocolate for existing? Do people get you chocolate for Black History Month? I feel like that'd be like more offending than anything else. Like, Happy Black History Month. Here's your chocolates. Ugh. But hey, I mean, you know, Black History Month and Valentine's Day fall on the same time. Normally, only Scotland gets snow if you're lucky. Oh, okay. Interesting. That makes me kind of want to move to Scotland so I can get some nice snowy winters. Like up in Oregon, that was one of my favorite things about living in Oregon is it didn't happen until well after Christmas, but we did get a snowy like February and it was really nice. I really liked having all the snow. I did drive my car into a ditch because of all the ice, but I'd say that was worth it. I'm just not used to snow. Seeing it sounds cheesy, but it's like so magical to see snow for me. Because again, I don't see snow at all. Saint Valentine patron, Saint of Tourney, epilepsy, and beekeepers. Wait, what? There can be a saint of epilepsy? I really am learning more than I ever thought I would. Be offensive to the average black woman, but I'm not just any woman. I'm Big Mama's Snacks. You're right about that. So, are you saying if in February I send you some chocolates, you will not be offended by that? Because I'll do it. I'm sure being the patron saint of epilepsy, that would mean, you know, he looks out for people who have it. But the way it sounds in my head, it's like I'm picturing like a Sandman style character who like visits people in their sleep and they're like, poof, you got epilepsy. Like, I'm sure that's not what it is, but that's just like where my mind went to. Okay. I'll get you some Twix, Kit Kats, and Snickers then. I don't like Snickers, but I love Twix and Kit Kat. I mean, Milky Way is literally just Snickers without the peanuts, so I guess you just like the peanuts. Like, that's what makes it good to you. See, I don't like Snickers, but I do like Milky Ways. Because the peanuts are kind of what ruined it for me. I don't know why, I just don't like... I've said it before, I don't like nuts in my chocolate. Quote me on that. Enough fiddling around, though. Let's play this damn game. I forgot to grab my water. We'll be playing the game in T-minus 2 minutes, I promise. 1 second. Please don't fuck the stream up once I do this. Please, please, please. There we go. Excuse me, damn. Nice. What? What's happening? I'll quote you because, sir, this isn't Arby's. Arby's is dope. St. Patrick's is the primary patron saint of Ireland, and the other patron saints being Bridget of Kildare and Columba. Interesting. Please continue to educate me on everything European, because I do plan on visiting at some point. The more I know, the better. Oh, you heard his sneeze. Oh. Let's do this. Oh shit. Chill out for a second, Ball Sweat. I need to find the tower. How on earth do I get up to that? There must be a way, right? Whoa. Ball Sweat, move. I didn't tell you to fucking stop. We're being attacked, dumb bitch. Okay, you know what? You're irritating the fuck out of me. Find your own way home. I'm like actually upset. You're so dumb. Can't handle you. It's daytime. Why are there so many fucking things in my way? Bye, Ball Sweat. Have fun. Hope nothing bad happens to you on your way home, you dumbass. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, it's these. There must be a way I can, like, reflect it back at them. No, that didn't work. Shit, he's gonna kill me. Ah, yes! Okay, I just needed to reflect it back at him. Alright, well, that's always how it was. Gotcha. I don't know why I completely forgot about the Octoroks. Give myself an octo balloon, thank you. And what's this? A sneaky river snail. Not so sneaky, I guess. Hello? Okay. Let's. Am I good? It was. No, not that. It was like freezing up on me for a second. Yeah, let's have some steak. Good enough. Okay, I need to get up this mountain. I definitely don't have the stamina to get up this thing. Anyone have any ideas? And if any of your ideas involve ball sweat, I'm not accepting it. He's in timeout for a good long while. Trying to get me fucking killed. I guess I need to get up on this ridge. I could definitely... I could climb that. Right. Oh, it's another Octorok. Oh, that's right. Ah, damn it. I keep forgetting. You can parry in this game. So when you're blocking, you can just time that, and then that's what'll send a rock back at him. Okay, there's a bridge. I would try and just jump and sail across right here, but the paraglider, honestly, like, you drop in elevation very, very fast. Like, look at this. I almost feel like that's a little too fast. I hope I can upgrade that. Oh shit. Come on. Good try, but no. Probably should have tried to kill that bird. I'm sure it would have been useful somehow, some way, but whatever. Okay. Oh my gosh, enough. Ooh, got 2 jellies from that. Nice. Does anybody have any ideas here? I need to get to that tower. Daytime just after a blood moon. That's right, I forgot. Stupid blood moon. Oh look, there's more horses. Let's see if one of them is less shitty than ball sweat. These look more like Epona from the other games too. No, 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 no. Come back, come back, come back, come back. Looks like it'll be tougher to get one of these. Okay, I need to creep up. Oh, what's going on over there? Oh, it's some of the bokoblins or whatever. Ooh, I don't think they see me. Come on, come on, come on. I want this one. I want the one with the golden mane. No, 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 no. I can't tell if they can see me or not. They're animals, they probably can, but... Come back! Just need to stay behind them. Creep right up. Oh, I actually get even quieter if I, like, really, really slow down. Okay. That's probably what I need to do then. This will take a moment, but I need a new horse. Ball sweat just ain't cutting it. And I realize getting a new wild horse, I'll be right in the same boat, but whatever. Like, ball sweat is tamed and still doesn't listen to me, so fuck that bitch. Oh, come on. How did you even see me? Come back! Whatever, man. I'll get another horse. Figure it out later. Shit is irritating me. I won't lie. I keep hearing people say, like, you know, this game is so good, and I'm still at a point where I'm like, I like it, but I think it's a really, really frustrating game to play. Maybe it only is frustrating at the beginning, but I don't know. It's like real frustrating. Why are you fighting me? We could be lovers and you don't even know it. Such a shame. Whoa. Get out of my face. A restless cricket. And yeah, the rain is pretty damn frustrating. I agree, because now I'm like, okay, so I need to get up on top of this, but I can't climb these stupid rocks because it's slippery from the rain. So I Guess we're just taking the extra long way up. There must be a faster way to increase your stamina. Or, do you mind? I'm busy! Oh, I'm not. What? My energy sword is gone? God damn it. That's another thing that's very frustrating in this game is the breakable weapon system. Damn, that's a strong sword, though. Or, you know, strong until it breaks. Guys, please. Why are there so many of you? Whoa. Wait, don't waste my flurry rush on him. And my shield's about to break too. God damn it, dude. You know what? I'm over it. And my sword just broke. Fucking Christ, man. Making changes to a game is a good idea. Making changes to a game where you like can't use your weapons, not a good idea. I've never liked a breakable weapon system in any game I've ever played. Every RPG, every open world game, every anything. If your weapon breaks, I think that's dumb. And yes, that includes like The Last of Us and stuff too. I'm like, dude, your blade is not going to snap in half after you've used it 5 times. It's not going to do that. So, I find it interesting. It seems Ball Sweat isn't able to come. Well, good. I don't want that fucking asshole over here. Alright, let's climb up this tower, but we have to be careful to avoid the spines. Because I'm sure if I bump into it, it's going to knock me off, and we have to start all over. Does anybody else feel the same way about this game, though? Like, I realize I'm being a little harsh on it, but I don't know. It's been hyped up for like 3 years for me, and I'm not seeing it. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! No! That is such bullshit. At least this one gives you a lot of replacements compared to others. That's true, but I mean, like kind of what just happened right there when I lost my like really good katana. Now I'm just stuck with a bunch of shitty replacements that, you know, are going to break even faster than that one did. Like, come on, man. I can get up here. I think I just barely have enough stamina. I like that you can steal enemies' weapons. I don't really care. Again, in a Zelda game, I'm like, where's my Master Sword? Like, that's Link's weapon. That's what I want to use. I don't want to use a spear or like a Bokoblin club. Bullshit, dude. Again, that shit right there, I'm like, that's not challenging, that's fucking annoying. Like, oh, I was right there, but couldn't hold on, so I fall all the way down and die. Okay. If I got hit by a trap or something, I'd be like, well, that's my own damn fault. But I just apparently don't have enough stamina to unlock the area. And that's just annoying. Like, these 10 out of 10 gaming scores do not make sense to me, okay? Hey, Justin. There are alternate solutions, but I don't want to spoil anything. I mean, shit, spoil away at this point, like, I'm about to not, like, stop playing this game if it continues to be this frustrating. Like, there's only so much of that I can take. I play video games to have fun, not to just get upset. Let's try jumping. That was a terrible idea. You can burn the thorns. Ooh. That's very handy to know. All good, Justin. I appreciate you showing up. But yeah, Dane, Simtown, Black and Con, anyone. Does anyone feel what I'm feeling right here? Like, maybe I'm just being a pissy little bitch about it, but it's like actually bothering me. No, 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 no. I need my fire arrows. Yes. Okay, let's burn these thorns. Okay, that's cool. That's a cool mechanic. I like that. Especially how the fire spreads, like, kind of naturally. You know, kind of naturally. Are you watching Candyman tonight? Nice. I definitely want to go see it, but tight on money right now. Okay, now I don't have to go up that side. I can just jump right here, and hopefully I can make it. Why is it so windy now? Is that a goat? Fire gives an updraft for your glider. Okay, that's also really cool. I do like that. Oh yeah, Baratitties, where are you? So far, he's been a good source of information on this game. That side over there is a little bit lower. Maybe I should have gone that way. Oh, no, 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 no! Come on, I'm right here, dude. Alright, burning the thorns and being able to create updrafts, that definitely makes me less frustrated, thank you very much. But I still stand firm on climbing a tower is not a fun thing to do. I think they could have made these towers way, way more interesting with like traps or like different ways to get up to them. Maybe that'll happen later, but right now it's literally just climb this tower, and that's boring. Having to burn the thorns, though, does add a little bit of excitement to it. Almost out of fire arrows, though. Now, which way is the best way up? Oh, it looks like I can kind of rest right there. Alright, so that's the way to go. The fun part is jumping off. Well, yeah, I mean, I agree with that, but at the same time, I'm also kind of like, it's just Assassin's Creed. Same thing. Go up to a really tall point on the map, unlocks more of your map, and then you jump off in a cool, stylized way. Which, I mean, plenty of games rip off plenty of games. I'm not saying that they even necessarily did, but it is the same exact mechanic. Megan, what are you oh my godding for? You got this, Justin. I wouldn't be surprised if Kanye was. That fucking dumb asshole. He probably did make like a deal with the devil at one point, and people just don't realize that he's actually like working for Satan. I really don't like Kanye, okay? I've never hidden that either. I don't like his music. I think it's not good. I don't think he as a person is funny or entertaining or even a modicum of, you know, like, has a modicum of kindness or respect for anybody. I fucking don't like the dude. So yeah, if he's supposedly, like, possessing and kidnapping people, I'd totally believe it. 100% believe it. 100%. Today and tomorrow, then I'm on vacation. Hell yeah, almost there. Sheikah Tower activated. Right? That's what I'm saying, Black and Conscious. Andy Stars, are you asking if I'm going somewhere or if Someone else's. Why's my hat like? Wait for it. Someone pointed out to me, they're like, it does finish the sound, because I kept making fun of how it's, you know, it builds it up, but then it doesn't have a finishing note, but I never even realized, like, once it clears up the map, it does go dun 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 dun. It's just, it's very subtle compared to how it always used to be. It's not nearly as, like, triumphant, but it is very satisfying to hear that sound. Okay. We're headed that way. I'm guessing the village I'm going to is right there. Like, I'm guessing I'm looking right at it. I've hated Kanye ever since before he did that thing to Taylor Swift. Oh, yeah. I mean, that was... For me, I feel like that was just kind of like the icing on top of why I don't like the dude. Because at that point... Like, before that, I was like, I don't like his music, but he's whatever. I don't really care. But yeah, then he did shit like that, and then supported Trump, and has gone on record saying his meds are not good for him. Like, his meds are... I can't remember what he said exactly. It was like, they're like trying to change me, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yes, that's what your meds are for, you dumb bitch. Like, you're supposed to take them. I really don't like him, dude. Always respect Kanye for what he did to Taylor Swift and George Bush. I mean, Taylor Swift, I don't like Taylor Swift, but she didn't deserve to have that shit happen to her, like, in the middle of her getting an award. Especially because, no offense, but Beyonce did not earn that award. Like, again, I don't like Taylor Swift, but that was Taylor Swift's moment, and he had to be a total dick about it. I don't know what the fuck he did to George Bush, but I feel like it's completely canceled out whatever he did to him because he supported Trump and said black people are the ones who, like, put themselves in slavery, essentially. That dumb I hate him, dude. Like, I really hate him. I may be white, but I know what good music is, and this sure is fucking Kanye. Ooh, very nice, Justin. You say that, but Taylor Swift is popular for a reason. I don't like her music, but millions and millions of people aren't wrong. And you can make the same argument about Kanye. All I'm saying is she won the award. Beyonce didn't. And if you think Beyonce hasn't won 1,000,002 awards and she got screwed over, be like, I'm sorry, but that's just dumb. Like, Beyonce's had many, 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 many moments in her life. She didn't need that one extra one. Again, selling albums is not the point. How good is the album? And again, I would argue that Beyonce's album is better than Taylor Swift's. But that's not what the, you know... I almost said the Academy. I don't know what the fuck they're called. But, whoever the people are, they came to a consensus that it was Taylor Swift, not Beyonce, who had the better album. It's not about who sells more. Like, I've heard people say that about Kendrick, too, where they're like, Kendrick is dead. Like, he doesn't sell nearly as much as Kanye or Drake. I'm like, he still makes way better music than either of them. Yeah, well, the Beehive needs to chill the fuck out sometimes. Oh yeah, it did work. What's up, Bar Titties? I can buy that house. What? Ooh, I'm gonna get myself some real estate. Where am I fucking going? Hello? I'm close. I need to keep going up this path, take a left, and head all the way down. You can get all the Beyonce beehive, whatever's all up on my ass. Like, I don't give a shit. You're just encouraging me to talk shit on Beyonce, and I don't even want to do that. Oh, it's a dog! Can I pet the dog? 0 out of 10. This game sucks. You're not allowed to pet the dog. They'll pay. They'll all pay. What is going on here? Hey, you? Yes? What do you want? You seem pissed off. Just been on edge with all these monsters running around. You've been on edge. I've been the one fighting them all. Oh, I can feed the dog? Okay. What should I feed him? I'm not giving him my steak. He's not that good of a dog. When the Hive threw Beyonce CDs at Carrie Hilton while she was on the street. I do, and I thought it was fucked up when they did it then, and I still do. People gotta stop, like, idolizing artists so much. Like, liking an artist, that's cool. Being a fucking horrible person to other people because of said artist, that's lame as fuck, and it always will be. Aww. He got happy. Nice. Cool. A Kurok leaf. A single swing of this giant sturdy leaf can go. Oh, nice! I remember this from Wind Waker. Oh, and I'll bet that's how I get across this, right? Imagine I'll need a sword to cut that. Oh, and look at that, I don't even have a sword because it fucking broke. Great weapon system. Great weapon system. Not a fan. Where's my damn master sword, okay? And I can't be Carrie Jolson. She's more famous than I'll ever be. The Beehive wouldn't give 2 shits about me. Or maybe they would. I don't know. I still am at a point where I'm like, I don't fucking care. I've had the Negan fans try to eat me alive. I've had the Reiner fans try to eat me alive. Bring it on, bitch. Like, indifference is a powerful tool, and I'm pretty good at it. Fucking hell, where do I go? Oh, it's up there. Okay. Damn, this is really up on the side of this damn mountain. Hey, Black and Conscious, I'm just going to say this just to piss any Beehive people off, just because I'm kind of having fun with it now. And I do kind of feel that way, too. Like, this is partially my opinion. I'm exaggerating it to be a dick, but... that movie that Beyonce made that just came out on Disney Plus, like, a little last year, not very good. Not terrible. Not very good, though. Lemonade was good. Ooh, I'm loving the music. This is taking me back. This is very classic Legend of Zelda, I like. Uh-oh, is this person gonna simp? Yeah. Ooh, I was gonna say he's kind of hot, but... You can find the Master Sword, but you won't be able to get it until you can survive taking it out, meaning you need more hearts. Cool. It's better than Black Panther and all that ass CGI, that's all I would say. I mean, you're wrong, but sure. Sure. Black Panther actually had a really good story. What about the Trick Daddy restaurant reviews? The fuck is that? thing on your waist. Is that yes, it is, and I need someone to fix it, please. If you could just show me the runes on it, I'd be most appreciative. I'd be appreciative if you did. Stasis, magnesis, yes. Remote bomb, cryonus. I think that's it, isn't it? Doesn't seem like you have the basic runes. Do you want to give them to me? Had better cultural impact. Disagree. Thing is, it wasn't a movie, it was a visual album. And it wasn't a very good one. And still bodied Black Panther. And it didn't. Nope. Didn't make as much money. Wasn't as good. Didn't have as much of a cultural impact. Yes, I am. How did Lady Impa tell you? You were told a young man holding a Sheikah slate will appear, and you must do all you can to help him. It will be the hope that awakens from the slumber of restoration. His name will be Link. How did she send you that message? Like, how did a courier get here before me? I mean, I guess I wasn't going that fast. Miss Director, this is a real Sheikah slate. Yes, who's the director? I kind of just walked right past her. You're not in the culture, so mind your neck. Okay. Whatever. You want to talk money, though? Just look it up. Black Panther made a whole lot more money. Way more money. And by default, had a bigger impact because more people watched it. Just saying. Apparently I should have just avoided you and talked straight to her. Why are you so little? Yeah. Nope. Black Panther's definitely still being talked about, and it's not my fault or anyone else's that one was a theatrical release and the other one wasn't. Should have released it in a theatrical setting. Fatally wounded me, so Ganon actually killed me at one point. Alright, whatever you want to say, Black and Conscious. I'm not gonna stan Beyonce, because the visual album it wasn't that good. I'm not even standing Black Panther. Like, I thought it was a great movie, but it is what it is. It's not rude at all. I suppose it's actually a rather logical conclusion to jump to. I don't have any conclusions to jump to. You guys won't tell me anything. I can't remember anything, and you're not telling me nothing. In some ways it was a success. I documented the full affair in my diary upstairs. So I should go read that? Okay, so I shouldn't read that? I will not watch my mouth. Good try, though. Good try. Here to defeat Calamity Ganon, who is growing in strength with every passing moment. Yeah, he created a blood moon, which I'm not a fan of. And to rescue our beloved Princess Zelda. Oh, I got the courage. I don't know if I have the patience, though. What do you say to that? Sure, yes. Oh, I should go read it? Okay. Yes, Telty, I will be back on in a little bit later to be editing for the live stream. People have been telling me to watch my mouth my whole life, Black and Conscious. It's never gonna work. I'm a chatty, talkative person. I say what's on my mind, whether that's a good idea or not. You ain't never gonna get me to stop talking or speaking my mind. You didn't think I'd fix your Shiki Slate for free, did you? I did, actually. Presumptuous tendencies. Bye, Telty. I don't have a problem. You're the one with the problem, Black and Conscious. I said what I said. You're still upset about it. Wonder if young women these days still say things like sweet and little. I don't know. You try your best. Am I not using this? Alright, I'm gonna go find her diary. I should not be reading someone's diary, but she made it too obvious for me to do it. Can I go up here? No. Where's the diary? I'm editing the Shadow and Bone video later. Will lead you with a mini series of sounds. In between sounds shortens the closer you get to the shrine. Oh yeah, I forgot I never turned that on because I figured it would be annoying. It's upstairs. Where's the upstairs? I don't see anyone to get upstairs. Stop searching for your object. Yeah, I did turn it off. Thank you. And the ladder doesn't take me upstairs. Doesn't look like there is an upstairs. Oh, here we go. This looks like I'm on the right track. This town does have a shrine? Okay. Research diary for anti-aging rune. Classified for Bureau's eyes only. Okay. Work has finally begun on my anti-aging rune. If all goes to plan, I believe it will effectively reverse the aging process. Is that why she's like so little? Is she like actually like 100 years old or something? This technology will enable us to make retired warriors young again, thereby strengthening the Hyrulean army. When Calamity Ganon inevitably returns, we'll be ready. Our offense will be solid and our defense impenetrable. I don't know how I feel about that. That's basically like solving immortality. It's a little... I could see a lot of ways that would go wrong. Oh yeah, she was around 100 years ago. I mean, she literally said she remembered me. I don't know how I let that slip by me. Hope one of the monsters jump out and start dragging you. They always do. It sure ain't gonna be because I said Beyonce is overrated, though. Need for this tech pains me, but I truly hope to use it to attain everlasting peace for all. Sure. No, trust me, I will, Black and Conscious. It would be the test object of this experiment. Someone booted up the rune and directed its rays at my body. But don't you dare try to do anything physical, because I swear I don't give a fuck who you are. I will kick your ass if you try anything. But I will continue to say Beyonce is good. I like Beyonce. That visual album was not so good. It was mediocre. Let me say it one more time really slowly for you all. Beyonce's visual album that recently came out, mediocre. Not that good. Could have been much better. Definitely was not her best work. I liked Lemonade considerably more. Should I keep going, or do you get it now? This morning I kicked Simon awake and had him run a full physical exam on me. My height, weight, vision, bone density, heart, blood. We tested everything we could, pushing our facility to its limit. Interesting. My discoveries were startling. My results were typical of a Sheikah woman in her early 50s. In other words, I reversed my age by more than 70 years in a single night. Shit. I am tickling a sleeping dragon, but it's because you keep pushing me to do it. Shut the fuck up about Beyonce, and I will too. I awoke with an abundance of energy, and it has been decades since I slept so well. Good for you. Upon waking, I immediately checked the mirror, only to be greeted by a youthful version of myself. According to Simmons' explanation, I have the body of a Sheikah woman in her 30s. I was around that age when I was first able to continue my research following the Great Calamity. The first thing I did was try to figure out how to expand the functionality of the Sheikah sensor. Good for you. I was around 80 years old when the expansion was completed. I intend to bequeath this tech to our sleeping hero, but not for free, apparently. I hope to the gods that he'll be able to assist in the destruction of the calamity that swallowed our Princess Zelda whole. Swallowed her whole. So, like, is Zelda's body, like, a part of Calamity Ganon right now? Obviously, don't answer that question. That's spoilers, but I'm thinking out loud right now. That's interesting. Like, I knew she sacrificed herself, but the way that's phrased has me questioning. Make sure yours are too, Black and Conscious. After today's routine physical, the results show that I have the body of a Sheikah woman in her 20s. Okay, how young are you trying to get? Like, I feel like I would stop at 20s for sure. Like, let that be it. Ganon had been dormant for 10,000 years. Perhaps his power had been building all that time. I think so. Slaughter that followed was arbitrary and merciless. Destruction complete. We lost everything. Zelda. Perhaps not everything was lost. A youth named Link was brought to me 100 years ago, covered in wounds and on death's doorstep. He was the youngest knight to have ever been appointed to the Imperial Guard at Hyrule Castle. Right. He was also a gifted swordsman who was selected as captain of Prince Zelda's personal guard. Thought his skills would be enough to defeat Ganon in glorious fashion. I feel like this is pretty different from other Zelda games in the fact that there's like an actual hierarchy going on here. Like, that was always a part of the other ones, but I don't remember Link being like a soldier who was, you know, a part of a team of other warriors who like defended Zelda. I always remember it being very individual, you know. Link was the hero, and Zelda was the princess, and he did end up, you know, trying to protect and save her, but I don't remember it being, like, so official. We took the swordsman and Sheikah Slate. While the slumber of restoration had not been fully tested, we decided to put the swordsman under to save his life. It was the best we could do. Okay, how long is this fucking journal, man? I awoke to something horrifying, a scarlet lump scarring my otherwise useful face. After analyzing this monstrosity, I've come to... It's a pimple. The results of today's physical exam indicate that my body and mind have reverted to those of a teenager. Okay, yeah, definitely stop doing it then. Like, you're getting too young. I'd be afraid I'd, like, revert all the way back to a baby at that point. Got angry when he insisted on... As luck would have it, today I also finished developing the beta version of an age-boosting rune, and if successful, this would be able to reverse the effects of any anti-aging rune. I hope it will. All I need to do is increase the output and expose myself to its rays. However, when I tried to add this feature to the Sheikah, I found that the guidance stone had stopped. What's more, the blue flame in the furnace outside has gone out. I went to the ancient furnace, but he was too clumsy and it was raining and nothing went to plan. Hey Rami, what's up? So I had to go down there to help, but a girl in the village saw me. What a mess I've made. Not only am I unable to continue my research in this state, I can only work by the light of gas lamps. So I guess I gotta help him out. I don't... Oh, I thought she like walked in behind me. I was like, oh, sorry. I didn't read your stuff. Helps teach you where to find the flame. What? I don't remember reading where it was in there. Let me read it again, I guess. Let's go to the last page. The blue flame in the furnace outside has gone out. Okay, so it's at the ancient furnace. Part 3 didn't even really happen yesterday, so this is actually part 3. Okay, well, it says go to the ancient furnace, or that's where they were trying to fix it. But I don't know what it's supposed to look like. I don't want that. I do want that. A sun shroom. Imbibed with the power of heat, they can also be used to cook dishes that will allow you to endure bitter cold. Yes. So I need to get this blue flame working, but I'm still a little confused as to where I can go get it. You read it, didn't you? Nope, I did not. Switch on. What? What? Who told me to go read that? I'm gonna fuck you up now. You... Oh, you shithead. That was fucking mean. Did you like my guidance stone impression? Yeah, that was good. It's kind of creepy, though, that she's like 100 and some years old, and she's literally in the body of a 6-year-old. I don't know. I get like really weird pedophilic vibes out of that, and knowing that this is a Japanese-made game, I'm like, you guys need to fucking chill. And what was that, Karma? What? Nothing happened? Dumb bitch. Where's this furnace? How do I call my horse over again? Can I even call my horse over since I just abandoned him? She's a lolly. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm like, that's creepy. Don't like that. That is very anime, and it's always been creepy. It's never been cool. Did you stable one? Oh yeah, just whistle, I forgot. Ball sweat's too far away. Because like I said, no, I did not stable him. I literally left him because he was being a dumb bitch. Like, dude, I already don't. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is, the Japanese need to be stopped. They need to be stopped. They need to be sanctioned off on their island and never allowed to leave. Because what is this shit? Now we got like this little boy who is like thirsting after what he thinks is a 6-year-old girl, but it's actually a 150-year-old girl. Like, it's fucking creepy. Like, I know they did this to be funny, and it's not funny. It's fucking creepy.
Oi!
No.
Yeah!
Like, I can't blame the children. They don't know, but that's gross. Hello? Doesn't carry the tang of salt on it, though. Oh, you must be from a village by the sea. Lurleen Village by the sea. What did I just say? The view and the air are different here, and Hatino Village, but this is where my wonderful husband calls home. How sweet. You left it all behind for him? What do you mean go back for balls? I don't remember where I left him. Like, I actually don't. I remember it was somewhere around the other tower that I activated, but I don't know how far away that is now. And why should I go back to get a horse that won't listen to my goddamn commands? A fully tamed horse who should be listening to what I'm telling him to do. It's like not worth the hassle. I feel like I go slower with the horse than I do just running. But I see that little shrine down there, so I'm gonna go get that. Whee! Oh, this is the furnace. Okay. I need a torch. Oops, I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Alright, now I need to get there before it starts raining or something. Ooh, and I can't cross the river. That's... I can do it. I can do it. Ah, no! Woo! That was close. Oh, Kage. Why'd you have to bring up Kage? That makes me so sad. I can't believe that game did that to me. That was fucking rude. Teleport back to the tower and whistle? I guess. I'll do it after I take care of this. Like I said, I honestly think it takes me longer to get anywhere with a horse than it does for me to just run. Because I can get the horse to gallop, but then he'll just stop out of nowhere or not turn the direction I'm telling him to and nearly send us flying off a cliff or into a river. And honestly, I feel like I waste more time trying to get him to do what I want him to do. Kind of goes back to my whole thing about, you know, it's frustrating, it's not fun. So I don't really see the purpose. I'd rather just try and get a new horse and hope that it listens to me better. Unless it's just straight up the controls for riding a horse in this game suck, I don't really know. I hope that's not the case, because I would prefer to not have to walk everywhere in this game. Alright, I got you your fire. You happy? How do I... What's the button for, like, putting it down? There we go. Ooh. Hatino Ancient Tech Lab is now set as a travel gate. Sweet! So I can teleport here, too. Very nice. Hello? I fixed your shit. Nothing mysterious about it. This is pure science. Sure. You did it without lighting any lanterns on the way. Always afraid. Oh, I didn't even realize I should be doing that. I just got lucky. Let's go ahead and restore those Sheikah Slate runes for you. Let's do it. Give me a nice snap. Snap! She's funny. I still think the 6-year-old body for a 100-year-old is really creepy, but she's funny. Now let's do this thing. Okay. Give me that nice sound. Camera, Hyrule Compendium, and album. Missing files confirmed. Starting repair. Yes. Okay. Yes. Instantly render a visible image into a picture. Pictures created or saved in the album. It was a useful feature that connects to the Hyrule Compendium and automatically registers pictures for your new entries. I sincerely hope they do something with that, and it's not just like, oh, take pictures because you feel like it and it's fun. Like, I want that to be a mechanic in the game, which it kind of seems like it is, but I'm confusion on how it is. The internet would have been creepy about her even if she was 25. Well, I mean, I agree, but that's my thing. If she's 25, at least it's not illegal at that point. Like, it's not as creepy. People probably simp over Lady Impa, and she really is like an old ass motherfucker. So I don't know, the fact that they had to make her like a teeny tiny little child is so weird. She has not been simping on Link though, I've noticed. But he definitely did, and I need to take a shot, I forgot. Take a shot with me, everybody. Link did have a simp in the vicinity, I just forgot that we were doing that. And it's not her, weirdly enough. Can this please just... Checking my messages, hold on. Hear me out. Take a picture of me with the camera and don't forget to let me see it. Okay. How do I... I want to make it like a nice frame. No, I don't want her to be dead center. That's terrible cinematography. I'm doing it like this. Fuck off. There. Not a very good effort. That's a way better picture than me doing a front and center selfie of you. You must be sure to center the subject. That's basic bitch ass camera work. Whatever. There. Center frame. Look at that. Ass composition. I don't like it. Welcome back, Dane. Sorry it crashed. Hopefully it wasn't on my end. Yeah, for real. We got Instagram reels up in here. I'm not a fan. I went to school for 4 years and got a film degree to take pictures center frame like that? No. No. I got a good one the first time. Here's a shit one that you think is good. God damn it. Oh, your browser crashed and then you nearly did? Well, I don't mean to keep you up, but I'm glad you're back. Guess that's my cue. Yeah. It's not just a pretty girl in these images. Yes, there are some old landscape photos stored in the album. I knew Princess Zelda had made frequent use of the camera feature. Dawns me that you are Princess Zelda's point now, which means there's a strong possibility that you accompanied her to all the places where these pictures were taken. Okay, so I guess that's one of the big reasons for the camera. Don't lose hope, just means these pictures could be missing the missing piece to help restore it. Oh, so they're for my memories. I get it. I suggest you check in with Impa. She knows more about Princess Zelda than even I do. I was just with her, though. Bring back some ancient materials. Okay. Okay. Alright, cool. Now, I need to go run to the bathroom real quick, but I'll be right back. I'll take a shot, and we will continue. Sorry, Dan. I know you just got back, but I just need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. Dane, I feel like that's cheating using the TriClaw account. I mean, I guess it's not. I essentially, I gave mod controls to the three of you, essentially. What are the rules for the shots? Just any character simping on Link? Because there are 2 areas I can think of that would get everyone drunk real quick. We might be heading towards them, because yes, though that's the rule. That's as simple as it is. It's literally just that. See, there you go, Dane. You played it smart. But shot time. And like I said, Dane, I know you got alcohol. Simtown, Ramey, Justin. Anybody else? Coming to go be a little third drink. And yes, this one is for Pura's assistant, because he was simping over Link pretty hard. Pura, strangely enough, was not. Is it even just this game? I feel like even in like the other Zelda games, multiple genders would simp after him. Yeah, I know for sure, actually, because in Twilight Princess, Zant was constantly simping after him. And so were all the little girls in the game, so was Zelda, so was, I remember if Impa was in that one, but I feel like literally everyone. You drank all of yours? Damn. Well, I guess I gotta catch up. Cheers. A toast to Pura being a weird 6-year-old and a 100-year-old in a 6-year-old body, and I don't like it. Cheers. I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer to finishing mine as well. Let's do it. Wait, are you saying you need to do work-related stuff right now, or that's why you shouldn't be drinking because of work-related things? How far away do I need to go? Okay, yeah, all the way back to the village. Oh wait, I need to go... Damn it. I need to go back to that other tower so I can get ball sweat. I've calmed down enough. I forgive him. For now. If he continues to be a dumb little shit, we'll see. Hang on. Yep, there's my horse. I can't believe it let me name him Ball Sweat. That is so funny to me. But that means I can't just teleport over real quick. Like, I have to actually ride the fucking horse everywhere, because you can't teleport with the horse. And, like, I would have to take him to a stable so that I could like pick him up somewhere. Okay, so he's out over there. That was a little too close. Where are you, Ball Sweat? Is that you? That looks like him. What if I just land on one of them? Oh shit! I tried. I tried. Oh, that was funny. Where is he? Oh, I see him. Ball Sweat! Oh, cool. Actually was able to just jump on top. Let's hurry up. Now he seems to be riding a little bit more normally. I don't know what the problem was earlier. This way. No, the horse is not neon. He's just silver and blue. Someone said he looks sick, and he's not sick. He's just dope as fuck. Oh! Sorry. Kinda scared me. Shit. I think I screwed it. I need to be down there, don't I? Oh my Jesus. Yep. Ugh, dude. Again, this is what I'm talking about. Frustrating. At least you're listening to me now. Good boy. I could jump and glide, but then I don't have the horse. That's the whole reason I came back this way. Oh, look, it's a fox. I'm not going to kill any fox in this game. I don't care if it's a story beat. I'll just quit playing the game if that's what it needs me to do. I refuse. Ghost of Tsushima got me way too attached to the foxes. Go away. I don't have time for it. Come on, let's go fast. Is it a little weird that the those really, really big buckgoblins, I don't remember if that's what they're called. Not now, bro. Why? Stop. Go! Like, dude, that is so irritating. I think it's because I'm, like, pulling back on the joystick, but, like, what else am I supposed to do? I'm trying to turn the horse. It's really frustrating that the same mechanic that stops the horse from moving is also the one that you need to use to turn him or move at all. But anyways, that big buckgoblin thing, I was saying, like, is it a little weird that the insane size difference there turns me on just a little bit? A little bit. Use your knees. What are you talking about? I know how to ride a horse very well. Clearly, either Link doesn't or this horse just don't listen. Well, you made a cake. Nice. Foxes are ugly unless they're the red and white ones. Now you're just saying shit to get me mad because I talked shit on your precious Beyonce. Like, I don't think there's a single person in the world who thinks foxes aren't cute. Is that a stable? No. If you do that to me one more time, Ball Sweat, I'm just gonna shoot you off a cliff. Like, you're just gonna go off a cliff and you're gonna die, and I'm gonna get myself a new horse, because you're bothering me. Foxes do not eat trash. You're thinking of trash pandas, which are raccoons, but good try. They do have little demon laughs, which, sure, I guess some people don't like that. They don't eat trash. I did talk shit about Queen Bey because people kept pushing me to do it. At first, I was just saying that her visual album wasn't as good as everyone says it is, but then y'all were like, ooh, you can't say that, it's Beyonce. And that just encouraged me to actually talk some shit. Talking about domesticated foxes? Okay, well, if they're eating trash, then that's because they have abusive owners. So, again, doesn't really stand up. What do you mean, what am I doing? Get out of my way. I'm trying to move fast, boy. Okay. I'm surprised you don't like foxes then. You both eat the same thing. Where did Hot Dane go? I can't believe y'all named him Hot Dane. Like, he made one comment about how he runs like hot normally, and you just jumped on that real quick. What did you see, Angel Lover? What? I mean, hey, if you think bagels out of the garbage bin are better than what I eat, sure. Bowser over here. Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to overwork you. Why are we talking about Bowser? Excuse me. Sorry. Green Venom, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not enjoying this game nearly as much as I expected to. I think there's some qualities about it that I think are really good, but I also find the game to be really frustrating, and not in like a challenging, fun kind of way, just in a, oh, this is really annoying kind of way. But I'm going to continue to play and give it a chance. I'm still pretty early. There might be more stuff that makes it better. Husky Pomeranian dog that looked like a fox. Oh, that said Husky Pom. I swear I read that as Husky Porn, and I was like, what? A Husky Pomeranian. Yeah, I guess that would look like a fox. Alright, Impo, what the fuck do you want? Yeehaw. This is Nerd Guy channel tramp stamp. Which one is my tramp stamp? She did give me the runaround, and she was weird as hell, but yes. I don't hate Breath of the Wild. I'm still not seeing what's so amazing about it. I feel like it's invincible all over again. I'm like, I like it, but I'm not in love with it. And I feel like every time I say that about this game or about Invincible, people get so mad. I'm like, sorry. Just earlier in this stream, we were having people talking about how Black Panther's not good. Clearly, I'm not the only one with controversial opinions here. Yay, nay. Oh wait, I still need to be in the house? Okay. Sorry, I got confused where I was supposed to go. It will win him over eventually. I hope so. I'm definitely not against that. I'm not trying to dislike it, so I do hope at some point I'm like, oh, hell yeah, okay, I totally get it now. Paya? Hello? Oh yeah, she's her granddaughter, right? Please don't frighten me like that. Do you need something? Oh, sorry. What's on your face? That's so rude. Yeah, and Invincible ain't that great either. The rest of y'all need to grow up about that shit. Like, we could go in circles all day, Black and Conscious. You just keep simping for Beyonce. Stay in your lane, I'll stay in mine. What you doing? Yeah, sure, what are you doing? I'm just jotting down some thoughts, just my boring daily affairs and such. Okay. I thought I needed to talk to you. I wasn't trying to, like, bug you. So, bye. Yeah, you hate Invincible, but you hate everything except for Beyonce. Everyone else I've ever talked to thinks it's the single epitome of superhero television and is the best show, like, ever made. So, just saying. Do I just need to take a picture of this? What am I supposed to do? No, I don't. I get the feeling I'm not supposed to do that. I should have paid more attention to you, Impa. God damn it. Go to my album, I guess. I'm not trying to delete it. Literally, what the fuck did she tell me to do? I don't remember now. Princess Zelda left behind an album with 12 pictures in it. Traveling to the places shown in these memories may help you regain it. Oh. Then why is it telling me to come here? Guess I'll just ask her every question and hope that something helps me figure it out. Watching The Walking Dead, I think I'm on season 9. Season 9 is when it got good again. Season 8 was the worst season of that show for sure. Talk to Impa again when you find one. Is it not going to mark those locations on my fucking map, though? Like, I'm seriously just going to have to go by eye and go look for it? Because, dude. Again, I'm sure there's some people who are like, that's so cool. That's so much fun. That's not fun to me, man. Like, I'm trying to complete a storyline here, and I feel like I'm never going to finish it because I'm just going to be looking for these 12 fucking places for forever. Okay, she's just gonna tell me the same bullshit again. Okay, I heard you the first time. Thank you. Yep. Yep. You already marked those for me. Thank you. Goodbye. Okay, so yeah, someone better, like, send me a cheat sheet on how to find those 12 memories, because I'm literally not going to go out of my way to go and search every single place I go to for them. That sounds insanely boring. Well, there's a stable. Is that the only stable I've come across? Okay, that's another little issue I'm having right here. It's like, you can't teleport with your horse. You need to grab him from the stables. So drop him off at a stable, then teleport and pick him up from another stable. This whole giant area, and there's one stable. Like, maybe I just haven't found any other ones in this area. I hope so, because that's lame as fuck if that's the only stable. Which divine beast is this? I don't know, but it's the closest one, so that's where we're gonna go. It's a scavenger hunt, but again, there are ways to get characters to tell you if you don't want to. Okay. Like, this is kind of reminding me of my least favorite part of Wind Waker, when you have to find, I think it's another Triforce symbol, like, in the ocean, and it gives you no information. It's like, it's somewhere out in the ocean, go find it, and you literally just have to guess and do whatever you gotta do. I think in that you can also, like, you can chat with people, and they can kind of narrow the search down a little bit, but still, man. I'm not a fan of scavenger hunts. I don't do it for fun in my real life because I don't like them, and I don't really like them in my video games either. You okay standing out in the rain? If I could, I'd gladly lend you Sheikah gear. I'm wearing, or I guess I'm not wearing Sheikah gear. I'm wearing the Hyrulean stuff, but yeah. Done a bit more research regarding the Great Fairy Fountain. I finally found a suspicious spot. However, it's really hard to get. I've already been to the Fairy Fountain, man. Oh, you want a picture of it? Okay, I can do that. Sadly, I can't pin down the What do you mean you can't pin down the exact location? It's literally right up the hill. Have you even tried to look? Sounds great. Let's go. Eventually, I'll recognize the backgrounds. Okay. People told me this was a slow burn for a game, but this is more like a slow smolder, because it's really slow in terms of, at least in terms of the story. This game is like molasses slow. That's why I want to go find one of those divine beasts right now, because I'm like, I need to get something going here. This is driving me nuts. Don't shame the elderly. Fine, I'll be respectful to him. Hurry up, old man. I don't care if you don't have a horse. It's kind of fucked up that I'm riding a horse and I don't offer for him to, like, hop on or anything. I'm just like, come on. We're almost there. Can you take on multiple quests? I mean, yeah, I currently have multiple quests going, technically. You can only have one, like, active on your map at the same time, but you can change it whenever you want. Still following? Oh, shit. Does he just stop if I get too far away from him? Bro, where'd you go? You coming? Hills aren't easy for old foggies like me. Sorry, but I don't think I can go on. It's right there, man. You already made it up the hill. You're not even going up a hill anymore. I'll get you the picture. You could literally take 10 steps down the path and you'd be able to see it for yourself, but okay. Let me guess, it's 100 degrees outside and he still thinks he's cold. Sorry, my roommate's a hospice nurse, so I hear shit about old people all the time, and there's something else, I tell you that. Alright, here's your picture, my guy. Best music in all Zelda games. The Fairy Fountain music is always the best. It's so relaxing. Shang-Chi! I'm excited for it. I've heard it's very, very good. And no, I do not give a shit what everyone's saying about, like, it being culturally appropriated, whatever bullshit. I'm like, dude, it's a movie. And I'd want to go see it. Like, I don't know what to tell you. If you got a problem with the cast telling you to do something, take it up with the cast. Like, I don't care. Hi, Kyla. selling porn to old people. It's a picture of a fountain. Yeah, you could literally walk right down there and check it out, my guy. Like, it's right there. An ugly centered picture because it won't let me take other pictures. Selling porn to old people now. It's just a picture of a fountain. Culturally appropriated. Yeah, ask Black and Conscious, if you're still in here, you were the one who brought it up to me in the first place. And I've heard other people talking about it too. Because the cast is telling black people to come out and support the movie the way they did Black Panther. Which is upsetting a lot of people, and I personally don't see why that's an issue. I mean, I'm white, so maybe I don't get it, but it seems like a normal thing to be like, hey, you guys all went out to see Black Panther, so come on out and see our movie, support us. Because there hasn't been a main Asian superhero. I can't think of any. There might have been one that I'm not thinking of, but I don't know. A large gate with a snowy mountain beyond it. I know that place. There's a big mountain east of this village. It's called Mount Lanairu? I don't know how to pronounce that. The base of Mount Lanairu on the west side of Nadra Snowfield lies that gate. The base of Mount Lanairu and the west side of Nadra Snowfield. Okay, Aubrey, I get that, where it's like, yes, the black community does get the job done concerning movies with predominantly black casts, movements, all that shit, and you get a ton of backlash, but why is it a bad thing to ask for help? Like, is the Asian community supposed to be like, oh, well, the black community had to do it all themselves because they never asked us to go see their movie, so how dare we ask them to come see ours? Like, I don't know. I never heard anyone from the Black Panther cast say, like, hey, you know, Asian community, come check our movie out. I don't know, man. It seems like a reach. Like, it really seems like a reach to me. Especially because apparently the movie is good anyways, so I don't see why people wouldn't want to just go see a good movie. Especially a movie that, again, has so much Eastern culture in it when you don't see that in Marvel movies or superhero movies, period. Like, why wouldn't you want to see something new? That was one reason Black Panther, in my opinion, was so great. Because I had never seen a superhero movie even remotely like it. So, I don't know. I'm not seeing the issue. Maybe I'm just being a problematic white asshole. I don't know. Just really want to watch the movie and find out for yourself. Yeah. I don't even know what the issue about that issue. I only found out here. I mean, yeah, that's another thing. I'm like, I had never heard of that being an issue until it was brought up to me by some of you guys. I still have yet to see it be spoken about anywhere else. So I'm like, is this even actually an issue, or are you guys just saying that? The way they... And it's just dumb. I have no problem with watching Shang-Chi, but the others seem to be forced to have an obligation. It would make them not want to. You see, I'm not getting the forced obligation out of that, though. It's like, support Shang-Chi the way that you supported Black Panther. It's like, you can just say no. Like, I don't really want to. I don't know. They're not, like, giving you an ultimatum or something. Asian movies don't really need help. We have lots of Asian movies out, and I personally don't think we need Hollywood's help. Okay, well, I would kind of disagree with that, because I'm like... I can't think of any mainstream Asian movies here in America that did really, really well. Mortal Kombat is the last one I can even think of, and it had plenty of non-Asian cast members in it, and it didn't do that great. Like, you could argue that's just because of the pandemic, but I don't know. I don't personally see a lot of Asian movies doing super, super well out here in the West. Maybe because there's been so much hate lately toward the Asian community. I'm sure that's part of it, and that, I mean, I understand that. Like, the rift between the Black and Asian community right now is pretty shitty to see happening. But again, I'm like, they're asking you to support their movie. That almost feels like an invitation of like, hey, you know, let's stop being at odds with each other. Let's help each other out. Like, is it not? Again, I don't see them saying like, you're not a real Marvel fan, or you're not really black if you don't support Shang-Chi. They're just saying, support our movie, please, because you supported Black Panther so much. I'm not seeing it, man. From my experience, Black American movies and Asian American movies need boost and support. I don't see one or being better than the other, because I don't see a whole lot of either. Like, I don't know. How the fuck do I do this? Yes, I'm trying to do... Chill out. Okay, mount. There it is. The Nadrus Snowfield. Okay, so west of the Nadrus Snowfield, so it'd be right here at the base of Mount Lanayiru. Bro. Even with the help he gave me, I'm like, there's a very wide area to cover. Asian cinema has no problem or blockers getting made. I don't see Asian cinema being made in America. I think it's messed up to assume black people wouldn't want to see the movie. That's a fair point. I get that. But I also don't think they assumed people wouldn't. They asked you to watch it. They didn't say, we know you're not going to come see it, but you really should. They said, please come and watch the movie. Didn't seem like an assumption to me. Am I supposed to go right here? There's no paths that go over here. How am I supposed to get up to it? You know what? I'm just going to fucking mark it right there. Alright, no, not like that. How do I... I'll mark it with that little bad boy. Nobody's saying Asian focused films need help. It's just the fact that people are going, I'm not trying to read that. I'm trying to move my horse. Bro. This fucking horse wants to die. This horse wants to die. Anyways, it's just the fact that people are going out of their way to signal out the black community is this whole situation. That's it. Okay, I guess I sort of get that. To be honest, I don't really, but I'm not about to, you know, invalidate what other people are feeling. Like, if they feel offended by it, you feel offended by it. Hello. I just don't feel the need for getting Hollywood's approval for Asian cinema, but that's just me. Well, I mean, the fact of the matter is, everybody needs approval from Hollywood in order to make money. It's like, Asian cinema will never do well in Hollywood if it doesn't have Hollywood's approval, and to get Hollywood's approval, it needs to make a lot of money. Again, that's why Black Panther, I think, was so important, because it was a black predominant film, and it fucked that box office up. and it proved that yes, black movies can sell to mainstream audiences. So again, I feel like they're just trying to do the exact same thing with Shang-Chi and prove, yes, an Asian film can do the same thing. Oh, shit. Go, go. Shit, shit, shit. Well, that's the point of view of people who think America is the center of the universe, though. Okay, well, Hollywood is centered in America. People who think that the worldwide box office, you know, beats out the American one, it just doesn't. Like, the Chinese box office, maybe, will beat out the American one, depending on the movie. But the American box office gets them way, way more money, so that is kind of the most important people you need to please. As much as people don't like it, as much as I don't like it, the world revolves around money, Hollywood included. This is an action film in a lake community. Those. Whoa, what is that? How am I supposed to get this guy? That's really cool design. I like that. Ooh, he is not dying. Damn it. Look at Candyman this weekend. You see, I'm gonna bet you money that Candyman doesn't do very well. So far, it is not doing very well. How am I supposed to kill this thing? Get out of here. Fucking stop! Okay, I need arrows. Damn it. Whoa, whoa! This little asshole is asking for it. Ow, 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 ow. No! Damn, that was a real quick way to kill me. I didn't mean to fight fire with fire. I just didn't have time to switch my weapons. Anyways. Loves action films and at Marvel, I think we will definitely see it. I don't have the same impact as Black Panther did because the character isn't as well known. Yeah, I think that's true. But again, that right there kind of proves my point as to why they're asking for some assistance here, because the character is not as well known as Black Panther, so the movie's probably not going to do as well. So they could use a little assistance. Shit. Okay, I need to heal. I can't do it with this amount of health. Steak. I really don't want to eat the other one though. Candyman got 28.5 million this weekend. 25.8 million. Yeah, that's not good. Like, Black Widow did what, like 2-3 times that on its opening weekend? Not 3 times. I think it did twice that amount though. It was closer to like the 40 million than 25. Like, you could just say that's just the Delta variant, which could very well be true, but just saying. The one thing I'll give people is I think rather than asking the black community specifically for help, they probably should have just asked for help in general. Just like, hey, if you like Marvel, please come watch this movie. But I don't know, I still don't, still not seeing the issue, man. Yeah, totally, Link. Just fire your bow off wherever the fuck you feel like. Damn it. Like, why will it not automatically switch you over to regular arrows if you run out of the other one? That seems like a simple feature. Should be a part of it. I gotta go in here and switch it all the way the fuck around. Stop dancing, you little bitch. Ah! I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. There are fire elemental resistance stuff so you can do before doing this fight. Yeah, well, I don't have any of that, so I'm not about to waste my time figuring that shit out. Bottom line is, Black Panther did well mainly because of black audiences. Sure, Black Panther is a well-known character, played a part, but at the end, it's always black people seen as a scapegoat in. Why is that a scapegoat, though? Like, black communities came out to support a black movie. And now you're being asked to support an Asian movie, and you could just say no. You could just say, I don't have any interest in watching that movie. Or, I was already going to see the movie, so yes, I'll support it. I don't know. I'm one of the last people to ever say people are being sensitive little snowflakes, but this is one case where I'm like, man, it feels like you're all just getting mad for, like, no fucking reason. Does not seem to be that big of an issue. I guarantee the cast of the movie did not think it was going to be an issue when they asked. So Candyman was considered a success because they projected 15 million. I mean, yeah, but to me that just says the movie was never destined to be very good in terms of box office. Run, Ball Sweat, run! You can use the left button to change arrows without going into the menu. Ah. Still think it's kind of annoying that you have to use your D-pad, but that's definitely faster. I should have... Oh shit, I can run up to him and wail on him. Come on, come on, come on, come here! No, fuck! Okay, and I still have the damn torch applied. Stop moving. I'm gonna get him. I got this time. Ah! Damn it. Got me good right there. I kind of feel like other minorities are a bit jealous of the black people's ability to use media to get our causes out there, and media made by be taken seriously, even though it's not that simple. I feel like that could be true. Because, I mean, to be fair, Black Lives Matter movement, whether people supported it or not, that shit was all over the internet, TV, everyone was talking about it, and for good reason. But the Stop Asian Hate movement, I didn't see even a modicum, even like a percentage nearing the level of like exposure that the Black Lives Matter movement got. Again, I'm not saying like one is more important than the other. I'm not saying that one person did something right, the other one didn't, but I can see why as a community it might be frustrating for the Asian community to see that and be like, we're getting shit on here too. Like, what the fuck? Why is no one paying attention to that? Now it's gained traction, and I also hate when non-black people, specifically those that aren't in America, because they feel like we have privilege, which we do not, but... Which we do, but not that big enough. Okay. Okay, I get that. I'm sorry, I promise I'll kill this guy in a second, but I need to read through this argument. I'm like still... I'm at a mental block. I'm like, I'm not really getting it. Just feel detached on this issue. I guess Asian movies are doing fine on where I am sitting, so it's just on me. Like, again, what Asian movies are you talking about, though? Like, I can only think of one major Asian movie that did really well here in America. I guess two. Like, you have Parasite and Crazy Rich Asians. I can't think of anything else that anyone I know would have ever even heard of. The issue is black people should stop being expected to support everyone and be looked at as a people of color savior when we have always had to do everything for our community and for ourselves. Okay, but with that logic, then that means it's just the black community all for themselves, the Asian community all for themselves, and then we're literally never going to progress forward. Like, at some point, don't we need to start helping each other out? Like, isn't being allied with other people, including other people of color, kind of an important thing? And white people do exploit black like movements and causes, but white people also exploit and, you know, fuck over the causes of the Asian community and literally every community. White people just do that, unfortunately. We got a bill passed in 1 year and we haven't got a bill passed in 200 years. What bill? Maybe it's because I spend too much time online and see how non-black minorities talk about their issues, and it comes up all that their issues aren't as well known as black people's issues. I mean, I don't think that's true fully, but again, I saw BLM everywhere. Stop Asian Hate, I saw like 2 people on Twitter post it, and that's it. So I can see why other communities would say, you know, our issues aren't as well known as black people's issues. I totally understand why they would come from there. Whether that's true or not, I'm too white to really say, but I am just saying, it certainly seems that way from an outsider perspective. There was actual legislation made for Asian hate. We are still fighting to get policing legislation right. Okay, well that's good that legislation was made, and that is kind of lame that no legislation has ever been fucking made for the black community. So, okay, I stand corrected on that. It's not the fact that it's one community for themselves, it's the fact that somehow almost every time a non-black people of color community has a problem regarding anything, it falls into the responsibility of black people. Okay. Alright, the way you phrased that definitely got me to be like, okay, I can see why people would be upset about it then. But I still stand true on, yeah, that's lame that the responsibility, you know, always falls on the black community. But again, if you don't ever take that responsibility, which it's not your responsibility, but I'm saying if you never, you know, take people up on that that request for help, I think you do still have the problem of this community's fending for themselves and this community's fending for themselves. Meanwhile, the white community, which I don't think you can even really call a community, we're still just living large, sitting on top, watching all the other people just bicker and fight amongst themselves because they consider, you know, their issues lesser than their own. All I'm saying is if every single person of color community came together to help each other and be against like white supremacy, I feel like that would make a pretty big impact. Yeah, I'll be limited because it was a cash grab. No, yeah, for sure. I agree with that. My people are still dying at the hands of cops and other white men. No, yeah, I never said Black Lives Matter like worked and actually improved like the state of the world or anything. I'm just saying those issues were well known. Everybody talked about it, whether it was a cash grab or because they actually gave a shit. But everybody knew about it. Stop Asian Hate. I did not see people giving a shit. It passed the COVID-19 Hate Crimes Act into law. Did it work though? Again, I have the same kind of issue with that as Black Lives Matter, where it's like Black Lives Matter was really well known, but did it actually change anything? Doesn't really seem like it. And if I'm taking a wild guess here, but I'm guessing the COVID-19 Hate Crimes Act also did not like help anything. We've been taking that responsibility, that's the problem, but somehow when we do, it gets ignored, but they're ready to jump down our throat as the most minimal thing. Okay, again, that makes total sense, and I totally get where you're coming from that, where it's like, we have tried to help other communities, but then we get ignored after doing that, and then, you know, shat on when we decide, okay, no, we don't want to do it anymore. I get that. I do get that. I still think it's kind of a vicious cycle of people constantly just at each other's throat, and I don't really see a solution to it until, like, everyone just comes together. But I totally get you there. Like, being told you're responsible for helping us, and you never do, when you actually have, I can see why you're like, man, fuck this shit. Why should I give a shit if everything I do is just gonna be ignored anyways? So I get that. Thank you for talking about this, everybody. Again, I hope I didn't offend anybody. I'm genuinely I'm trying to figure it out, and I feel like I have kind of reached a precipice where I understand it a lot better now. No. Am I doing this like a terrible way or something? Like, is there a way easier way to do this? There probably is. Yes! Yes! Woo! Stop Asian hate, everybody. I'm sorry, I had to. Ooh, what? A magical rod that casts fireballs. The rod will break if it strikes something directly. Okay. There more than likely is. I'm sure there is, Dane. I always take like the most roundabout way of figuring things out. My roommate has specifically told me, he's like, I've watched you play games before, and you always do it in the weirdest fucking way. He's like, you never play a game like the way you're supposed to. Like, you still beat them, but you always do it in the strangest ways. I should have shot them. I don't want to hunt animals. Is that, like, I know it's a video game, but I don't like hunting animals in like real life, so I don't really want to hunt these animals either. And apparently this is just a dead end, so and first of all, the people of color unity thing is a myth. I mean, I'll take your word for it, but why? Like, why isn't that a thing? I mean, I realize there's plenty of reasons why it's not a thing, but like, it should be. Like, it really, really should be. Ball Sweat, what in the fuck? How did you even get down here? We're going in the water then. I don't know what to tell you. We're going in the water. You did this to yourself. Fuck. I'm gonna drown. Come on, man. It's right fucking there. A hot ride. True. But now we're stuck over here. Like, how am I supposed to get my fucking horse out of here? Yes, I know, it's hypocritical for me to be like, I don't like to hunt animals and everything, and I do eat meat, but again, I'll guarantee, I don't want to say that. I don't know what your guys' life story is, but I've been hunting personally. Like, I've actually gone and killed an animal to eat it. Just to know, like, what is that experience like what is going on with that. And it feels really shitty, man. And yeah, it's really easy to buy like meat from a supermarket and not think about how that was an animal that was killed. But I'm just saying, I don't like to kill things. Again, I know it's a video game and I'm killing monsters and stuff left and right, so it's a dumb thing to even think, but it's just how I feel. Just run the animals over with Ball Sweat. Well, apparently Ball Sweat is lost forever because I can't get him out of here. Dude. Okay, again, right here, this is frustrating. This isn't fun. I never took the goddamn horse to the edge of that cliff. He put himself down there. and I couldn't get him back up, and now he's stuck in this little area. And I can't, like, swim with him or tell him to go a certain direction. Used to have a rabbit. Now I can eat. Now I can't eat rabbit. Let's hope I never have a pet chicken. If you did have a pet chicken, you would still want to eat them because they're really fucking mean. Go in the water. We're stuck, you dumb bit. Okay. Ball Sweat, I tried to do this whole game with you. I tried, and I tried, and I tried, and you just never listen to what the fuck I told you to do. It seems Ball Sweat is stuck on a little island and he's gonna just die of starvation over there. Great. Like, there's a ton of anti-blackness in so many people of color communities, so just coming together isn't so simple. True, that's true. But if you think there's not, you know, anti-other people of color in the black community, you crazy. Like, I haven't... To me, it seems like literally every community has their problems with racism. I would definitely say the white community is the worst when it comes to it, because we take all the benefits out of it, but I haven't seen one community rise above that. And yeah, that's not exactly fair either, like to hold a whole community responsible for doing something. Or actually that's kind of not. Like, yeah, I'm not holding one person accountable. I'm holding a community responsible. And yeah, the black community can be quite racist or quite prejudiced towards other people of color. And the Asian community can be too. And the white people for sure are super racist towards pretty much every person of color community there is. So yeah, it's not that simple, but again, you can only use that excuse for so long before it's just an excuse to not change anything. Again, like, it's not the same thing, but I do feel like it's kind of on the same level as a Republican saying, oh, well, that's just how it is, you know, the world sucks, that's just how it is, and not taking responsibility for actually trying to fix that shitty world. Just saying that's how it is a pretty lame excuse, I think. Something about Ball Sweat, he's a spotted horse, there for... Strength is capped at 3. Any solid color horse can go up to 5. Black people of color is not a take on the word colored. It was a solidary term made up of a group of minorities from black, Asian, and Hispanic activism groups. Solidarity does exist, but not every minority is an activist. I mean, I don't think you have to be an activist to be in solidarity with other people. Like, you don't have to go to a protest to not be an asshole, you know? Sorry, I'm like trying to figure out how to get over to this other place and read at the same time. It's kind of hard. I didn't even want a faster horse, though. I just wanted a horse to go where I told it to go. Not go jump into a river and get itself stuck forever. And yeah, we all got issues. Every community has their stigma against others, so it's definitely not one-sided. No, it definitely isn't, but that doesn't change the fact that it's fucked up for any community to have those, like, stigmas against other communities. Like, oh, in China, they're very racist towards literally anyone with a darker skin complexion. So it's okay for the black community to be prejudiced against, you know, Asian Americans. No. And, you know, vice versa. Like, there's a lot of people in the black community who were openly prejudiced and shitty towards Asian people because they feel like they've been wronged in the same way. and it still makes them just as shitty. Like, I don't know. I don't see why people can just not fucking be prejudiced and shitty towards other people for no reason aside from that's how it is. That's just what I've been around my whole life. Like, I don't know, man. That's fucking lame. I was raised to be very racist. And when I saw what the world for what it was, I said, that's pretty fucked up. Maybe I shouldn't be so racist towards other people. And so I stopped. And I know you all say it's not as simple as that, but it kind of is. Like, it is as simple as I'm not going to be a prejudiced dickwipe to you anymore. And hopefully that makes a difference. Anti-Asian and blatant prejudice is pretty common in the black community as well as every single other community, but like Black and Conscious said, we're almost always the first to be seen as wrong and aggressors. True. True. Very true. You got a point. Doesn't make the prejudice all right. I like climbing over mountains more than using horses anyway in this game. I don't, but... Well, I guess I do like it more than, using the horse, because so far using the horse has been like the most frustrating experience in this game. I'll be taking your arm and your fangs, thank you. Well, I can't wait till we go over to the volcano. I really hope that's where the Gorons are. And there was solidarity between X and... Oh, shit. I didn't think they were gonna attack me. Assholes. And there was solidarity between blacks, Latinos, Asians, and poor working class white, and the FBI basically broke it up. So you're just gonna let the FBI, like, fuck up the one, like, really good bit of solidarity that there was? Again, I understand why it was broken up, and that's really lame. It's not an excuse to not try again. I 100% agree. It's not as simple as that's just how it is, but that's pretty much what I just keep hearing people say. And they're like, oh, well, that's just how it is. It's kind of not. Get out of here. Dude, these weapons break so fucking easily. Whoa, that was sick. And I just set myself on fire. Dope. That's so cool. Does this not break as long as I don't actually hit someone? Oh, and it just keeps bouncing? I feel like fire's not really working on these guys. You mean they're the FBI? I mean, yeah, but again, people have faced pretty shitty odds in their lives. It doesn't mean you should give up. The FBI can't stop you from being kind to other people. They can stop a movement, for sure. And that's pretty fucked. They can't stop you from, again, you know, being kind to other people. Also, most anti-blackness from other people is definitely rooted in white supremacy, whereas black racism is rooted more in ignorance and lack of education due to white supremacy. That's a fair point. I still don't think that's an excuse, but it's, I mean, it's... I mean, I guess if there is an excuse, that's probably the best one there is. Ignorance is a tough one to get around. When you don't have the resources to educate yourself on certain things, there's not really much you can do about that. Except try to educate yourself however you can, I guess. But again, it's not as simple as that. I'm gonna badmouth Ball Sweat all I want. The dumb bitch got himself lost. Never said it made it alright, but most of the time when black people are prejudiced, it's rooted in lack of education and ignorance. I get that. I see what you're saying. Please don't fall all the way back down the mountain. How do I increase my stamina? Do I just need to keep climbing, or is there a shrine I need to go to? Because my stamina is so ass. When will I find these better weapons? I've now been playing this game for 9 hours, and I just keep getting shitty weapons. Not every minority has to be in solidarity between groups to exist. Folks like to point to the one asshole in the group. They say all from that group are like that. No, yeah, well, that in itself is being prejudiced to call out an entire community when one person is doing something. But I think it's pretty obvious that it's not just one person who's being prejudiced on either side. Go away. Go away. Go away. God damn it. I'll do a flip when I feel like it. There's no true excuse to just being awful to other people. The us versus them mentality has been rooted into us for so long. It's been like that for literally forever. Yeah. And the longer people continue to accept that as the way it is, the longer we will continue to have the same fucking problems. Oh, that's how you let go. There are potions to temporarily increase stamina. Temporary increase is so annoying, though. Like, hey, for 60 seconds you can hold on a little bit longer. Like, can I just hold on a little bit longer? Please? Don't run into me. I'll fuck you up, dude. Okay. The gateway that he was talking about should be down in this area somewhere. Can anybody point it out or give me a hint in which direction I should be going? Because I want to go to the divine whatever. Choose stamina instead of heart container next time. Oh, that's right. That's how you upgrade it. But then I'm gonna die so quick. Did it just get cold right now? What the hell was that? Let's get some of this, I guess. Don't start doing that to me now. Half hard, man. A lot of good weapons and shrines and beasts. Okay. Go forward. Okay. Northwest of what you have marked. Northwest of what I've marked? I swear I marked that exactly as he told me to mark it. So northwest. So that'd be... Oh, I see it! Put it right there, bitch. Put it right fucking there. Put it right there. Okay, I know where we're going. Thank you so much. I'm not for segregation, but I'm for separation. That's segregation, man. Like, I'm sorry, but I really don't like when people say I'm not for segregation, I'm for separation. That's literally what segregation is. I feel like the black community should be around each other a lot more. I feel like we need our own neighborhoods and communities. Having your own neighborhoods and communities, yeah, that's definitely nothing wrong with that, but separation is segregation. An entirely new black nation? I'm down for that, though. I think you need to learn the difference. Like, there is not a difference between that. What the fuck is that, a centaur? Hello? I get the feeling you're not friendly. Maybe you are the... Oh shit, he's not. He's not! God damn it. Segregation is forced separation. Isn't we can still support other communities while being amongst ourselves. Okay, but the only way you guys are going to be separated from other communities is if it's legally mandated, because there's no way the entire community of Black Americans are going to choose to not associate with other races in the country. That will have to be legally mandated, and therefore is segregation. Like, it can't be done to just separate. You need a complete and utter consensus, and you'll never get that. Like, that will never happen. Yeah, he is a big meanie. I thought he might be cool. He's fucking not. Okay, Black and Conscious, tell me right now, you really think you can get every single Black American in this country to agree to not live around other races? You really honestly think that? Really? Really? Finally recalled a fucking memory, yes. Only 11 more to go. The little hand's grabbing at me. Happened before, as in what? Like the Black community of Tulsa, how they had, you know, a big thriving Black community that was pretty much separated from other people, but again, wasn't separated, and it wasn't the whole entire Black community. And what the fuck is going on right here? I finally have some story. Are you kidding me?
で、どうだった姫さん。神の山での修行はよ。
I mean, if that's what you mean, you're like just a community where you're not completely separated out.
目覚めなかったんだ。封印の力。
Is that Rivali? ごめんなさい。
おひいさま。
Who is she?
頑張ったんだろ。
Dang, every woman in this game is curvy as hell.
それにこの山での修行が
But yeah, no, if what you're saying is you want like a Tulsa situation where it's a thriving Black community, that would be great. That's a good idea. Who is she? Who are these
あり
people?
がとうウルボザ姫様うまく言えないんだけど私
Black and Conscious, I clearly didn't know what the fuck you meant, because I said what you meant, thinking that's not what you meant. So you can call me dense all you want, I clearly understood what you were trying to say, just weren't saying it very well. Yeah, my friend recommended that I play this with the Japanese voice acting, considering it's a Japanese-made game. That's usually how I prefer to do it. That's unfortunate, Black and Conscious. You still have Beyonce, though. Now, yeah, I know these are the four who control the beast, but they don't look the way I feel like I've seen them look before. Like, I felt sure that the shark person was supposed to be, like, enormous. Rivali's the only one I'm like, you look the way I remember. Okay. Pound Ganon into oblivion. Well, that didn't happen. I'll do it this time, though. Don't you worry.
いいえ私も行かせてください何もできないかもしれないけれど
May not be much.
せめてみんなと一緒に
Must be something I can do to help. Okay, y'all said that I would like what they did with Zelda in this game, but so far she seems so damsel in distress it kind of hurts. She literally just said, I know I can't fight, but I have to do something. Like, I'm sure she does do something really incredible, which is why people are saying I'm gonna like what she does, but I already don't like the fact that she's not her Sheik persona, because I loved her as Sheik. Ball Sweat couldn't hear your call because he's busy dying of attrition. A bird person that actually flies. Can mixed black people live in your utopia? I would guess so. But I wouldn't know. I'm too dense. Whoa, what are you? You look way different. Chill out, chill out. Fucking hell. Dude, this fucking weapon system is so dumb. And I don't have a shield anymore. Damn it. That's right, sit the fuck down. Do a backflip, do a backflip, do a couple backflips. Let's see if I do have a shield and I just don't realize it. Okay, I do. That one's about to break, but sure, why not? Sheik was only a thing in Ocarina of Time, but why though? Because that was the coolest version of Zelda, hands down. Hands down, Sheik was the coolest. I'm like, I might be a little prejudiced, or what? Damn it, that word's like stuck in my head now. I might be a little biased because I played Sheik religiously whenever I played Super Smash Bros, but still. Oh wait, this is a two-handed weapon, so I'm not gonna be able to use it anyways. All right, I'll just switch weapons. Are they all two-handed? Yes, use the fire rod. That's a better idea. Oh. Maybe not the white passing ones, but even they can hang out. That's kind of fucked up. I don't know if you know, but Zach, my friend in the chat, he's mixed black, but passes as... Well, he normally passes as Asian, but still. She didn't do much either. Played the same role, ordering you to do stuff. That's true, but she was still cooler when she was when she was a fucking ninja. Shouldn't have stolen his shield when you knocked it out of his hand. You can do that while they're like still fighting you? What about colorism? Are you trying to tell me it's a bad thing? Because yeah, I would have to agree. That was sick. I thought Beyonce was Italian. Is she? No, wait, no, don't do that. Did he just one-shot kill me? Colorism and superiority complexes from a lot of white passing mixed people is sickening. A lot of them are racist and blatantly colorist. You're absolutely right, but again, if you don't think dark-skinned people are also colorist against light-skinned mixed-race people, you're kind of crazy. However, they do definitely benefit from having lighter colored skin than darker colored skin people do, so that's for sure. Fire sure does do more damage. Let's put that shit back on. I don't know, they can hang out. Okay. I'm not trying to do the flurry rush though, because I need to not, hit something with this. I need to be out of range. That's right, keep burning. What? Did this really just run out? Dude. Okay, it just takes a minute. Okay, I was about to be so fucking mad. No, I'm not gonna hit you. Let's charge it up. Ba-bow! How do you like that? Son of a bitch. You dirty son bitch. How did it break? Dude, I didn't try to hit him. Motherfucker. That was kind of a badass way to kill him, though. Give me all that shit. I take back what I said about the size difference being hot. Like, you're annoying. Doesn't work two ways. I know it doesn't. That's not what I was trying to say. To be honest, you're like pissing me the fuck off with a lot of the shit you're saying on this stream, so I'm just kind of like rambling at this point. Do you believe black people can be racist to white people? No, I believe they can be prejudiced towards white people. They can't be racist because they can't benefit in a society, in any kind of societal norm. They cannot benefit from being prejudiced towards a white person. But a white person can be, you know, absolutely benefit from being prejudiced towards people of color. So, no, I don't think black people can be racist. I do think they can be prejudiced. And being prejudiced is also fucked up, and I don't think that's cool, so. I guess I should try this fucking leaf. Just see what it does. Interesting. Okay, so I like knocked you down. No, 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 no. Yeah, whatever. We'll do the fucking pitchfork. Get out of my face. Yeah, fall off. Now I can't get your loot, but whatever. Stupid ass weapon system, dude. Do you mind? It's gonna kill me, dude. Because I need a fucking shield, but I don't have many one-handed weapons. Beyonce's not Italian, but there is this hilarious conspiracy theory that she is. Okay. Never heard of that one. Come on. The fuck down. No, not over the edge. At least I got your stuff. You can't carry any more shields. I should probably drop one then, because this is definitely about to break. Eh, whatever. I got enough. I don't even care. I don't care. What exactly is the aim of this game? Good fucking question. I'm still like, I don't know, man. Like, I got the basic gist of I need to go save Zelda and stop Calamity Ganon, but as far as story, I've gotten very, very little. I got that little tiny bit from that memory a second ago, and I still feel like I didn't really see that much from it, man. I'm eating, don't worry. Oh, I can eat it. I should probably cook it. I feel like I'm just wasting it otherwise. I guess I gotta eat that fucking apple. I'm just going back up to 2 hearts. I don't have the time for more. Shield stats don't matter at all. Then why are there stats? Nothing, I'm black and conscious, don't worry about it. Watching you play is stressing me out because I literally die so much and it's stress. I mean, I'm stressed out because this game is fucking frustrating, man. Like, I have yet to get to the fun part. Will I even be able to make it across this? Nope. Oh, I guess I could. That's... Alright, and we're gonna end the game there today. I've been playing for a little over 3 hours. I'm pissed off. I'm genuinely not enjoying the game right now. So yeah, we're just gonna call it quits right there. Should probably try and find some land to get to, otherwise I'm gonna drown, but it doesn't look like there's anything I'm gonna be able to reach before I drown. So cool, such a fun mechanic. I'm loving this game. Now I've got water enemies that are trying to kill me, and I have no way of dodging them or getting out of the way. Cool. I'll save up here. You all better not be, like, lying to me saying that this game is good and when it's not, because this game is not doing it for me. I'm saying it's really not doing it for me yet. The story hasn't really gotten me hooked. The gameplay is honestly really frustrating. The visuals are nice. A lot of the mechanics, I don't know, a lot of the mechanics just seem really frustrating though. Like, that's why I stopped playing, to be honest. I got too frustrated, I stopped being fun. I mean, I'm kind of understanding that. Like I said, I'm gonna keep playing it to see if it gets better, because that's what people keep telling me, but again, I've been playing for 9 hours and it's not getting better. Like, I feel like it's just getting more frustrated. I don't know. Yeah, Mika, I'm willing to try. I'll keep it going. I very rarely not finished a game. I think Fallout 4 and maybe like 1 or 2 horror games I haven't finished. Other than that, I like always finish a game whether I'm really liking it that much or not. Oh shit, you can jump really high. Okay, anyways, I need to... I'm quitting. Not having a good time. Thank you all. Fucking A, man. We can chit-chat for like another 10-15 minutes. Take some shots together. Air things out. But yeah, I'm not playing this stupid fucking game for a few days. I need to take a break from it. Wonderful hat here. That's just great. There's only one game I started that I never finished. Which one? And again, there is a reason I don't play Zelda games in general. You see, I love Zelda games, and I think one of the reasons I'm not enjoying this that much is because it is drastically different from the other Zelda games. Like, I would argue it doesn't even feel like a Zelda game. It is so different. Like, not even remotely close to Twilight Princess or Wind Waker or nothing. Like, it feels so different. And so far, not in a good way, in my opinion. Like, Twilight Princess and Wind Waker were also open world games with very large maps. This open world is just fucking annoying, though. Like, it's impossible to get to or find shit. Again, I'm sure it gets easier once you progress in the game, but that just means for the first, half of the game, you're just pissed off at everything because you can't do shit yet. I think they should have made it easier as you go in terms of certain things, but it shouldn't be impossible to do so much stuff. I don't know. No, it's all good, Black and Conscious. It's all good. I'm light-skinned, but most of the time sitting back watching people that are so close in skin tone argues about who is light and who is dark and who has more foliage than the other. It's funny. I mean, I'm about as light-skinned as they come. Very white. And, like, I'm light-skinned for a white person. That's saying something. If I was any whiter, I would be see-through. Hot Dane's probably asleep, I would guess. It's very late where he is. But if you are in here, Dane, feel free to chit-chat before we end this stream and then start the next. Xenosaga 2. I have never heard of that. Or I think I might have heard of that, but I don't know what it is. I think my favorite thing was finally not having a linear Zelda game. I could finally go wherever, whenever. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of that, honestly. I've talked about it, I think, in my first part of the stream. Story-based games, to me, really only work well in a linear environment where they control exactly how that story progresses for you. When you give the player complete free reign of when and how they get the information of the story, it's not going to flow the way it's meant to flow. Like, it's, I don't know. I don't personally think open world games can tell a story nearly as well as a linear game. I'm sure there's exceptions. I've seen people say that, you know, Red Dead Redemption 2 is a great example of an exception for that. But even then, I'm like, if you hit the wrong mission at the wrong time, it either doesn't make any sense, it totally throws off like the flow that you've got going, and pacing is a really big part of storytelling, as you all know from my reviews. And so far, the pacing of this game is like not good. It's really, really slow, painfully slow. I'm like, man, I just want to do something. Like, I feel like I'm just wandering. Even when I got that memory, I don't feel like I learned much. I finally got to see the 4 heroes. You know, that's cool, I guess. But I saw them for, 30 seconds before they all flew off, and the only really noteworthy thing in that was Zelda saying, I want to help. I need to help. And you know, she obviously did something really big to help, but I don't know what. Like, I don't know, man. This story's dragging for me. The second stream, we're going to be editing one of my videos together. Yeah. Well, you might not be asleep then if it's only 3 a.m. I am rice skinned, thank you. Simtown. No, today's my off day for the runs. That sounds bad. For going running. That's what I meant to say. I think you may not like how disjointed the story is. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not enjoying how disjointed the story is. I don't like that, man. Like, if you go 3 hours without having a story beat, I'm gonna forget shit. Like, I'm gonna forget what the last important story beat was, so when I finally get to the next one, I'm just like, what's happening? I don't fucking remember, you know, what happened in the memory I had way back then. I don't know. I'm trying to like this. It's just, it's really not doing it. Why are you sad, Jared? Don't be sad. We're all here for you. Before the Shang-Chi discussion started, I was going to ask what your guys' thoughts on the Eternals. I'm very excited for it. It looks very different from other Marvel movies. It looks like it's going to heavily play on religious undertones, which I don't like religion, but I like the idea of it and like playing with the mythology of it. I think that's pretty cool. And I'll be honest, I love Angelina Jolie and I love Richard Madden, and oh shit, I just forgot her name and I feel like an asshole. I love Selma Hayek. That's not who I'm thinking of though. Her name is Lauren Ridloff, is that it? Is that how you spell her name? Yeah, Lauren Ridloff. Hell yeah. Okay, I remembered it. Now I don't feel like as much of an asshole. But yeah, Lauren Ridloff. She is, I think, currently the only deaf actress I like follow, and she is very pretty. She's a very good actor. I think she's probably the best character on The Walking Dead right now. And the fact that she's a speedster is awesome because I love the power of super speed. It's overpowered as fuck. And I don't know, like the Eternals looks really cool. It looks very interesting. And supposedly it's going to have, you know, the first on-screen gay couple. Whether they actually follow through with that or not, we'll see. If I don't get a kiss in this movie, I'm going to be pissed. Like, if they give me some dumb shit where they're like, oh, look, they're holding hands, I'm going to be like, fuck you. Like, get out of my face. I told my friend my dad died, and he said, is there anything I can do to cheer you up? And I can tell me a joke. And he says, knock, knock, say who's there. He said, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to laugh. That. Oh, my God. That's a horrible joke to make. I won't lie, it is a little bit of a zinger, but that's really fucked up. And I'm very sorry that your dad died. That's really fucked. I hope he rests in peace. And again, more than welcome here in the chat to hang out. I promise I won't make a joke like that. I'm very sorry for laughing at that. It took me by surprise. Sometimes I just laugh out of nervousness. Eternals doesn't look religious to me at all. It just looks very godly. Like, it looks like a Greek mythology. I mean, that's religion, though. Like, Greek mythology may not be, like, a religion nowadays, but back in the day, that was a religion. And, yeah, I agree. Like, they're supposed to be gods, essentially. But, I mean, Grace pointed out a pretty good point, too. Like, there are very religious undertones to the whole thing, because the movie apparently takes place over the course of 7 days. You know, biblically, the world was made in 7 days. They were literally created in the image of the Celestials. The lighting on them, how they wear, like, lots of whites and golds, very reminiscent of angels. The fact that they also have a similar style to angels and God with the whole, you know, we're here to, you know, basically we're here to protect you from demons, but nothing else. Everything else is all on you. It seems very, very religious to me. Gay in Disney? I doubt it. I think they've teased it and gotten shit for it so much they are actually going to do it this time, but I can see why a lot of people would be like, a little too late, bro. And yep, there is Gemma Chan, who I am very curious to see if she's going to be good in the movie or not. Because she was severely underused in Captain Marvel. But she's done some great work, so I believe she'll do good in this movie. Super speed is OP, but I've never want that as a power. I'd want magic. I mean, if I could choose, I definitely would also choose magic, but I definitely wouldn't be complaining if I got super speed. It's so weird that they have dragged their feet on the gay kiss since Disney World has had gay days since I was a kid. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's not weird. It's homophobic. It's them being worried that, you know, China doesn't want to show their movies because there's gay stuff in it. It's them worried that Christians aren't going to want to go see their movies because it's got sinful gay shit in it. Like, it's just a money reason. They figure if they put anything gay in there, it's going to hurt them box office-wise, which... in the case of, like, China or some other countries maybe banning the movie, yeah, they'll lose money from that. But I think they're overestimating the bigotry of people who go to see movies, personally. Immortal gays are my favorite kind of gay. Nikki and Yusuf are my favorite in the Old Guard. I still haven't seen the Old Guard. And it's the superior religion. I would have to agree. It's certainly a much cooler story. And yeah, the whole cast of the Eternals, like, they are fucking hot. I never even felt that way about Kumail, but damn, he buffed the fuck up. And yes, I do believe he's taking steroids. I believe they all do to get in as good a shape as they do, but I don't even care. Like, he looked good. Brian Tyree Henry is pretty hot, and I loved him in Atlanta, so I'm really happy that he's getting, like, such a big role. It's fascinating how disconnected we are from how hardcore the Greek religion is. I mean, it's just that culture, that religion in that culture, it just kind of died. Hellenistic Greek worship is definitely real. I mean, yeah, it definitely is, but in terms of widespread use, it's definitely died out. They ate that up. They wanted no smoke with Thanos. What do you mean with Thanos? Do you mean the that little moment where the guy, like the director of the movie, played the gay character? He's like, yeah, my boyfriend got snapped and I'm so sad about it, but I went on a date the other day and it was great. And that was what they considered to be representation? Is that what you're talking about? You're underestimating how much Disney loves money. Well, yeah, exactly. And that's one of the reasons they're starting to do this now, because so many people are giving them shit. They're like, oh, fuck, if we don't put it in here, like, we're going to lose that whole audience, so we should probably do it. Not steroids, super soldier serum. Okay. My husband of 25 years, Kit Harington, is in the movie, so of course I'm going to support him. I'm very excited to see what they do with Kit Harington. The fact that he's going to be playing such a big role from the comics, like, I would say out of every character in that movie, Kit Harington is probably going to be the biggest one to come out of it, because that particular character is very important to, like, the Marvel universe. Some of the other Eternals are too, but I would argue not as much as him. The Eternals was scared of Thanos. Oh. They just didn't have them ready to go. That was a nice little excuse of them. Be like, oh, we're not allowed to interfere. You just didn't make the movie yet. Like, if they had already made this movie before Infinity War came out, they definitely would have fought Thanos. And is Richard Madden really bisexual? Oh my god, if he is. Oh, yes. I feel like that's too good to be true. Richard Madden is bi, but his management is asking him to hide it. Okay, how do you know that, though? How does anybody know he's bi? How does anybody know his management is telling him to hide it? Sounds like hearsay. Really need to get back into the entirety of comics. I've mainly just focused on the best superhero team, the X-Men. You're right, that is the best superhero team. I mean, I've never read an Eternals comic, so I'm going into this movie really blind. Shang-Chi is another one. I'm like, I am going into that totally blind. I don't know shit about the character. But that's kind of exciting. I feel like I've watched every Marvel movie knowing quite a bit about every character that's supposed to be in it, so I can call out like, oh, they changed that, and oh, that's the same, and oh, that's cool. Shang-Chi and Eternals, I don't know nothing. So the whole thing will just be completely new. Why isn't Richard Madden dating me? I know why, because I ain't nearly hot enough for someone like him. He's just gorgeous. There are pictures of evidence plus the rumor mill. I'll believe it when I see it. I was watching the old X-Men movies and they're really overhated. I like them. I mean, as far as I can tell, it's only X-Men 3, X-Men The Last Stand and X-Men Origins that get shit on, and I agree, I don't think those movies were very good. X-Men 1 and X-Men 2, though, those were damn good movies. X-Men 2 in particular, I think, was a really good X-Men movie. Gonna watch Candyman for Yaya. Fuck Grace's opinions. I mean, it sounded like she liked the movie. She just said that it kind of fell apart, like halfway through, in terms of the story, but everything else was good. But that's also what Sharonda said for Pay Her Weight, and that's also what Jeremy Jahns said, and that's also what a majority of people on Rotten Tomatoes said, so I get the feeling they're onto something there. I have a feeling when I go see the movie, I will also think, I like this, but this story doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, I guarantee that that's gonna be what it is. Old X-Men movies are most definitely superior. I mean, there's two new ones that I liked. I thought X-Men First Class was good. I don't think it was great. I think people overhyped that movie a little bit. And I think X-Men Days of Future Past was really good. That is my favorite X-Men movie, is Days of Future Past. Is it though? It might be tied with X-Men 2. X-Men 2 and Days of Future Past are so good. So solid. Kind of still despise the Dark Phoenix gene, but overall they're pretty good. Oh, you mean from like the original trilogy? Yeah, I didn't like the way they did that. Because one, in the comics, Dark Phoenix, she's not supposed to look like a fucking psycho. Like, she's supposed to look like a goddess. Her hair is supposed to be like glowing with energy, and you know, she has the classic like green and yellow outfit and all that kind of shit. Like, she's supposed to look ethereal, not like a monster, which is what they did with her in the original one. Like, I did not like the whole her skin turns gray and her eyes turn black thing. I was like, I don't know why you're doing that. Madden is roommates with Flynn and they have matching necklaces. Well, could easily also have a matching necklace with Alex or Greg. I could easily see one of them being like, hey, I got a matching necklace, wear it. And I'm definitely not dating any of them. Love X-Men Last Stand only because I love the Dark Phoenix storyline. I did not like the Dark Phoenix storyline. Like, I liked the Dark Phoenix storyline in the comics, but the way they did it there, I was like, nah. But I love First Class, the first one, me too, and Days of Future Past. Hell yeah. I agree with you. I agree. I'm just kind of sick of them doing the standard X-Men teams and just tweaking their origins over and over again. Like, there are millions of mutants out there, so let's be original for once. I mean, well, honestly, where the fuck is Jubilee? Like, why has she not been done in the movies yet? And no, the X-Men Apocalypse Jubilee thing did not fucking count. Like, she had 2 lines. Never used her powers either. I think in a deleted scene she used her power. Raimi, just 2 boys being roomies. 6 feet apart because they're not gay. If you like Richard Madden, watch Sirens. He has a lot of gay hookup scenes in that show. Good to know. You talking about the actor from 13 Reasons? Can we just... Like, is there a way I can ban certain phrases on my chat? 13 Reasons need to be one of them, because, like, just hearing about that show makes me mad. I despise that show. I thought it was so not good. Completely overhyped. I've never seen a show not have a single actual character, only caricatures of people who have extremely one-dimensional personalities that only change when the story dictates, oh wait, no, we need some conflict here, so this character needs to suddenly be really afraid and upset about this happening, and this character suddenly needs to be like the biggest asshole in the world. I don't know, man. Not a fan. My X-Men lineup for the first MCU movie would be Storm. Hell, Storm has to be a part of the first lineup. Wolverine, I would be fine if they didn't do Wolverine, just because he's the center of every X-Men movie that they've made. Or not every single one, like the exception being the new Dark Phoenix movie and First Class, but literally every other one of them revolves around Wolverine. Like, just way too much. Or I guess Apocalypse also did not revolve around Wolverine, but that movie was not good, so... Jean Grey, yes, I think Jean needs to be on the first team. Angel, I've never been the biggest Angel fan, but I'd be okay with that. Colossus, I love Colossus. Also another openly gay character who I would jump on in a heartbeat. Dazzler, yeah, I'd be down with Dazzler. Iceman, also another openly gay character who, fuck yes, has been my favorite X-Men for a long, long time. I don't know if that still holds true or not. Jubilee, yes, and Kitty Pryde, yes. I pretty much completely agree with your lineup. Wolverine and Angel being the only ones I'm like, yeah, I could go without them, but yeah. The thing is, Jubilee's powers are really OP if you think about it. They really are, but... Again, get some good writers. Find out a way to, give her a real challenge. Not nerf her. Not, write her out of the story because it's too easy. Find a way to genuinely challenge her. I don't know how they dragged it out for 4 seasons. I don't know how they dragged it out for 1. Like, I thought even the first season was ass. But people loved it. And they're like, oh, we gotta do the season 2. I'm like, how do you even do a season 2? The show is... about the 13 reasons why this girl killed herself. The show went through all 13 reasons why. The story ended. But then they're like, oh no, now there's like a football player who rapes some dude, and there's also I don't even fucking know, dude. I think I heard about someone getting murdered on the show. I'm like, what in the what is going on? It's too damn much. Brandon Flynn. Who's that? Is that the main character off of 13 Reasons? No, it's not. Who is this? You see, that's how much I hated the show. I literally don't even remember this character. Oh, he's the jock. He's the fucking dipshit jock who, again, had no personality. Was just a dick. Stupid ass show. Correction, I liked watching Last Stand. Gene, fuck everybody up. I mean, it was... I liked that they finally showed Dark Phoenix go, you know, fucking insane and disintegrate people. Because, yeah, she can do that. But, again, I just hated the look that they gave her. And the story overall that came about that, I just wasn't a huge fan of. They also, I don't think, ever called her the Phoenix in that movie. Maybe they mentioned the Phoenix Force or something at one point. I don't remember it. It seemed more just like Jean was just losing her mind and taking it out on the world. I've seen a ton of theories of how they could introduce mutants to the MCU. I think I really like the Wanda breaking the multiverse would be... Oh, I think 100% my number one theory as to how they're bringing the mutants into the MCU is they're going to flip it. Like, it's not going to be no more mutants anymore. It's going to be let there be mutants. Like, I guarantee Wanda is going to create mutants. Whether that's bringing in the Fox universe characters through the multiverse or literally, like, altering everyone's DNA on Earth so that it's a slower process that happens, you know, over the course of a couple of years. I don't really know, but I'm, like, so sure that it's going to be Wanda, and I'm almost positive that the line is going to be let there be mutants, because how could you miss that opportunity, man? Do I want to react to the Witcher cartoon movie? I kind of do, actually. I've heard it's pretty good. I'd probably replace Wolverine with either Magic or Psylocke. I would I feel like Psylocke and Magic are like too powerful to replace Wolverine with. Like, they're both of them are way more powerful than Wolverine. Like, Wolverine is indestructible, but he's not... I mean, he is a powerhouse. Like, he fucked up the Hulk, but... I'm just saying, like, if you put the Wolverine against Magic or Psylocke, I'm pretty sure Wolverine's gonna lose. So, I mean, I'm not, like, against it. I fucking love Magic, and I love Psylocke. I just feel like that might be a little too powerful for the first, go around with the team. Is Jubilee or Dazzler the one who converts sound into light? That's not Jubilee. I think that's Dazzler. Oh, shit, is it? Ooh, I might be thinking of someone else. I gotta look it up. But yeah, Jubilee, the easiest way to describe her powers are fireworks, but that's such an understatement. It's insane. But they look kind of like fireworks. Yeah, Dazzler's the one who converts light into, like, deadly blasts and everything. Brandon Flynn is Richard Madden's roommate with Magic Nicholas. I'm not going to believe it until one of them actually comes out and says something. I don't think I would like her creating mutants since, like the Eternals, the X gene comes from Celestials. They could just be hiding they can do it. I mean, that would be cool if in the Eternals movie, that's how they introduce mutants. I wouldn't be upset, though, if they let Wanda do it, because as of now, she's the only predominant mutant in the MCU. So I feel like it would make sense for her to be the one to do it. I just don't want it to be just like mutants just pop up into the world and millions of people all of a sudden have powers. If Wanda were to do that, I think it would be like a Flashpoint type thing. You see, I think that would be cool, though. Like, it's almost a reverse snap. Like, instead of millions of people just disappearing, all of a sudden millions of people have superpowers or like physical conditions that no one knows how to deal with. Like, the chaos and the amazing stories that could come out of that are that's so cool to me. Oh, you like the Witcher movie? Good. I want to see it. I do want to see it. Jubilee manipulates plasma. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I think that's the most basic way you could describe her powers. Because again, when you say it like that, you're like, oh, that's not that big a deal. But you're like, no. If you see what she can do by manipulating said plasma, it's a whole lot more than you ever expected. Like, Jubilee is so fucking cool. The Eternals were created alongside deviants and mutants. The Celestials who made them also altered human DNA to where if they'd be more likely to gain powers and live. I mean, yes. Like, yes, that's the basic, history of how the mutants came to be, but I don't see how they can like work around it at this point. You've already shown that there are no mutants in this world all the way up to the year like 2023. So I think the only way to get, millions of mutants in the game is to do it all at once. And the only person I think who could do it all at once is Wanda. Unless one of the Celestials at some point just decides, like, okay, it's modern day and let there be mutants. I'm just saying, I think Wanda would make the most sense. I think that's their best bet. Superman and Lois had a good first season. I'm pleasantly surprised. Oh yeah, I still haven't really seen anything from that. I saw a clip that popped up on my feed. What was it of? Oh, I think it was Superman was fighting like this dude who was like 11 feet tall or something. And he was so strong that he could actually, like, he was putting Superman on the ropes. And I just remember him like freezing him with his cold breath and like punching him through a wall or something. From what I saw, I was like, maybe. I don't know. I'd like to give it a shot. Like they said in the Eternals trailer, the energy from the snap could have activated them. Ooh, okay, that's a great explanation for it. I forgot that they mentioned that in the trailer. They're like, the snap, there's enough energy to create the, what did they call it? The reckoning? The awakening? What did they call it in the trailer? I know what you're talking about though. That'd be a good explanation for why it's happening now. But there is again still kind of the issue. But then there's still kind of the issue of, okay, so why weren't mutants created during that 5-year time jump then when the first snap happened? Like, why only now after the second one? Maybe because there were 2 snaps in pretty quick succession and it was just so much energy that finally did it? Maybe. I'm sure they'll come up with an explanation, and I'll buy it because I like my Marvel movies. I think The Awakening is it? I think it's The Awakening. That's what maybe it's not. I don't know. I'll take your word for it because I like really don't remember. Who are some of your guys' favorite mutants' powers? Absolutely live for the underrated telepaths. See, I've never been a fan of telepaths in mutant comics just because, one, I feel like it's really hard to visualize. Like, the only way to visualize it is to kind of do it in an abstract way, like physically show that person like walking through an abstract idea of someone's mind. I feel like telepaths would work so much better in a book where you can read about it and you feel what they feel. Visually, telepaths don't really do it for me. Like, they're powerful as all get out, don't get me wrong, but not really my cup of tea. But that's one reason I like Jean Grey, because not only is she a telepath, but she also has telekinesis and she fucks shit up. So yeah, I'm not the biggest Professor X fan. I don't dislike him at all, but I don't go like gaga over Professor X. Let's keep in mind Charles Xavier is rich enough to hide mutants and everyone is used to superpowered beings, so mutants wouldn't be a shock. see, he is powerful enough and rich enough to hide them, but he can't hide millions of them. And that's the thing. Like, the mutants, it's not like the Avengers or I guess just the Avengers, the only one I can think of. It's not a small group of people who have those abilities. Like, in the Marvel world, there are millions of mutants all across the world. You know, it completely removes the idea of people having a special origin story. They're literally just born with it. You know, they hit puberty and their powers manifest, and then their whole life gets fucked up because they're, you know, treated like shit for being mutants. Those red blasts Wanda had before one, which are psionic blasts that come from her telepathy. I don't think so. I mean, they clearly said in the movie she has telepathy and telekinesis, and if you're moving things around with your mind, that to me is not telepathy, that's telekinesis. If she was like making people drop dead because she was like fucking with their brains so much, that to me is a psionic blast. But I mean, I suppose that's sort of just my personal opinion on it. I'm not saying like that's how it is. That's just how I viewed it. I'm literally the exact opposite, but I do see what you're saying. Danny Moonstar is my absolute favorite mutant, even though she doesn't technically count as a telepath. I was going to say, Moonstar, she's not really a telepath per se. Like, she sort of is. I mean, she just, you know, she brings her dreams into reality, which is beyond OP. Isn't there a storyline where Doctor Doom does that exact same thing? Like, he's stuck in his own head, basically, having insane nightmares, and all the monsters and crazy things in his nightmares are like flowing out of his head and fucking the whole world up. So the Fantastic Four have to go and find him. And they think like, oh damn, he's trying to kill everybody. What's going on? And then they reach him and they realize he's not doing it on purpose. He's trapped in his own head and they have to actually save him. I know for sure that's a storyline. I definitely read it. Does anyone remember it, though? Does anyone know which storyline that is? Because it's been a long time. That's what they're listed as in the old wiki. Oh, okay. Because Jean and Emma have white and pink telepathy blasts that manifest as energy. Really? I only remember in the comics those white or pink energy blasts coming out when they're using their telekinesis. But maybe it's been a long time since I've read an X-Men comic, so I definitely take your word over mine. That's interesting. I didn't even realize that. And Psylocke, those weapons she makes are telepathic. Does it count as telepathic, though? Like, if you're creating an energy... I mean, I guess. See, this is why we all need to attend, Xavier's School for the Gifted. This would be a great moment. I would love to be sitting down in class learning about, the difference between what is a psionic blast and what is telekinesis. Like, where do you draw the line between the two? Dr. Doom is the icon of Marvel. He'd be fucking everything up. He is, and they still haven't done him right. I have not seen a single movie even get close to getting that character right. But Fantastic Four is coming up, so they better figure it out here pretty quick. She doesn't really bring her dreams into reality. She just creates hyper-realistic illusions of other people's dreams, fears, and desires. That's kind of the same thing, though. And hyper-realistic illusions, I don't know if you can call it an illusion, because those illusions can actually hurt you. They can physically harm you. So I don't... Well, you see, that's another thing. I guess that would be proof that it is all telepathy, because again, they don't like physically hurt you, but your brain perceives it that way, and she like makes your brain think it's real, makes your brain and body think it's real, and therefore you do actually get hurt by it. So yeah, I guess it is just a really intense form of telepathy. Emma's telekinesis is just latent. Was it? I don't even remember it being latent. You're getting the telepathic stuff with psionics. Psionics come from psychic energy, and Emma and Silak's psionic energy comes from their telepathy. So again, though, where do you draw that line? Like, how do you tell the difference between them? Psionic energy is what telepaths use to use their powers, and Silak's whole thing is materializing her psionic energy into constructs. Well, then I guess it is just telepathy, then. Learn something new every day. She has telekinesis in the comics. It isn't that strong. She did levitate knives. Oh, yeah. I think I know the exact, panel you're talking about. Very educational. Very educational. By the way, I totally forgot I had this shot just sitting here. Cheers, everybody. Ooh. Oh, man. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and end this stream, and then I'm going to pretty much immediately start the next one so we can edit the Shadow and Bone video, because I am tired of not having that done. I need to deliver something for my patrons. I need to deliver something for you guys. Streams only go so far. I love Dr. Doom. He's so iconic. I want to be like him when I grow up. I actually don't have any problems with that. He's a villain in the comics for sure, but he's a very complicated and very interesting villain who a lot of the times is right and is doing, much, honestly, is doing something that the heroes should be doing, and they're not. They're trying to stop him. So I agree with you. Good Telepaths 101 lesson. Yeah, that is a good lesson. I guess I just never really considered psionic energy to be a part of telepathy. I figured, there's psionic energy, there's telepathy, and there's telekinesis. But what you guys are saying makes a lot more sense. Dr. Doom is gay. That's my headcanon. I'll take that headcanon. Could totally believe it. The hair is so long you can pull it from the back. What do you mean? Pull it? Oh. Stab it. It is pretty long, though. Like, look, if I untuck it, it covers up, my whole ear now. Nasty. I need a haircut. Really thought he had a mullet for a second. Again, do you guys not know what a mullet is? A mullet... Okay, let me clear this up once and for all, because y'all keep saying mullet. A mullet does not mean the back of your hair is long. A mullet means the top of your hair is shorter than the back. It means that the top and the sides are shorter than the back. The top is not shorter than the back. The top is not shorter than the sides. It's not a mullet. That's not how that works. I would grow my hair out, but I can't. I just get so irritated dealing with it. I did just go right into that because y'all keep playing too much, saying ooh, your mullet. It's not a fucking mullet. Doesn't look like one either. I would like to look fabulous with some long hair, but I can't. I don't have the patience for it. Getting it dried off in the morning, even at the length it's at now, I'm it's taking me too long. It's too much work. I'm not a fan. Dr. Doom definitely has his issues with Sue Storm, but hey, I guess we all got issues. Business in the front, party in the back. Exactly. Again, watch some Walking Dead. They very clearly, they make a great description of what a mullet is when they're making fun of Eugene for his mullet. That was pretty fun. Thanos is gay too. He said, my child. I believe it. I would hook up with Thanos too. If I'm lucky, I would be able to convince him not to commit genocide just like T'Challa did. Probably not, though. I don't think I have as I don't think I'm as influential as T'Challa. It is kind of a big event week because I got a lot of videos I need to do for y'all. Oh shit. Tomorrow night I need to do What If. But tomorrow I also need to film The Walking Dead. Well, this schedule is going to get a little fucked up. Oh well. I'm already at the bag. What If Thanos or Endgame Thanos? I mean, I would definitely prefer What If Thanos because he's not a murderous, genocidal fucking lunatic, but shit, I guess I'd take whatever I can get. What's up with you and Literal Giants? I like big guys, okay? You telling me that if a real life, I don't know. You telling me a real life alien that looks attractive, humanoid, but he's 10 feet tall, you wouldn't go for it? You wouldn't go for it. Weak bitch. Size is all in your head. Like, you gotta go for it. You telling me if there wasn't a real life orc around here, you wouldn't try to do something? You telling me if there wasn't a real life werewolf, you wouldn't try to do something? You telling me if a real life king shark showed up, you wouldn't be Constantine and also be fucking him? Liars. Liars. You all want to jump down my throat for being all up on the literal giants, but you all would also be trying to climb them like trees, because how the fuck would you not? And yeah, Dr. Manhattan could definitely get it. Specifically Yaya's Dr. Manhattan. Not sure if I'm really into purple guys, but yeah, you're right. You see, that's racist. I'm sorry, I had to say it. Okay, but genuinely, real question here. One day, probably not within our lifetimes, but one day, the human race is likely going to meet aliens of some kind if we don't, kill ourselves before then. And you're telling me that you would relinquish or not be attracted to someone who was humanoid but had purple skin, or humanoid but I don't know. We'll go down the furry route. They're humanoid, but they have like a tiger's head and fur all over them. You're telling me you wouldn't be interested? Like, that would be a dead cutoff for you? That's... If they're hot, they're hot. I don't give a shit. If they have intelligence and free will, I don't give a shit. They could be like a fucking... They could be a person made out of slime. But as long as they at least had some sort of humanoid form and, again, like the ability to speak and talk and think, I'm going for that shit. I don't fucking care. We already proven humans go out to space to fuck. I certainly would. Like, again, playing Mass Effect made me realize how much I would be that person. They'd be like, all right, space travel's a thing now. You can travel the universe. Like, you can go out to the Citadel where there's tons of other species and blah, 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 blah. And you could, you can go live on a colony way out in the far reaches of the galaxy. I would do it and absolutely fuck everything in sight. I'd be like, I've seen too many humans in my goddamn life. All of you, get ready. Chewbacca, can you qualify? He can't talk. Like, that's kind of a deal breaker for me. Like, he seems like he definitely has, higher thinking. Like, the Wookiees can definitely speak. Or not speak. Well, they do speak to each other in their own language. Well, I guess he can talk then. What do I do with Chewie? I don't know. I don't find myself particularly attracted to Chewie. Maybe if we hit it off. I don't know. Only aliens I genuinely be attracted to are those blue avatar guys. I see. I would definitely go for that too, because again, the size difference. Woo! But they have such lean, thin builds, which isn't always my go-to. But they're also not like, they're very large. So yeah, I'd probably go for that too. Yeah. Is very H word again tonight? Yeah, well. I'm just saying it like it is. I don't remember how this conversation even got started. Oh yeah, Thanos. I'm just saying there are aliens and other, like, you know, mythical creatures, fictional, whatever, that I know for a fact a lot of people are like, oh, I'd never do that. Like, that's weird. They're not human. Liar. Maybe I'm just a freak. I would go for it. Twink shaming, how rude. I am a twink. I can shame myself all I want. How tall was 13 guy? Or 13 Reason, not the show. Oh, okay. He's like 6 foot. He wasn't much taller than me. You need a very verbal top. I do like verbal tops. I don't like when people use the F word against me. That will never be hot to me. However, if someone wants to call me all kinds of other things, that's a totally different story. Okay, I forgot that Chewbacca can talk. It's been a minute since I watched the Star Wars thing, okay? This is horny territory, okay? You have entered horny territory. Be ready. There's already a market for alien dildos. Yeah, I've never gotten one of those. I'm not going to say I would never do that, but I don't know. I guess that's... Okay, we're going to get real personal for a second. I guess that's my whole thing. Like, with dildos in general, don't quite do it for me. Like, it'll work in a pinch for sure, but it's not the real thing. And I'm aware that it's not the real thing, and you know, it just doesn't do as much as I would like it to. You know? Yeah, y'all need to go straight to bed. No. I think we will stay up and continue to be horny. Thank you. Black and conscious, please. That kind of is what it sounds like, though. You're not too far off. So there is really a big event this week? No. You all completely misread the situation yesterday. That was not a dig appointment. You all thought that that's what's going on. That is not what was going on. I was happy because I received a message from something entirely different. I appreciate that you're all excited for me to get some dick, but that's not what happened. No. I agree, Black and Conscious. They don't feel... I mean, they feel good, but not great. But they are very good prep. I know y'all want me to get some. Just because I smile one time doesn't mean it's because I got a dick pic. I happened to receive a message from someone, and it was genuinely really sweet and kind, and it made me smile quite a bit. I was like, oh, that was really, really sweet. Like, it made me feel really, really good about myself. If so, then why not? I mean, you're right about that. There's no reason why not. Although now there's the whole Delta variant thing, so a lot of people have retreated back into their homes. I definitely am not going to. I'll wear my mask anywhere you want me to, but I refuse to go back into, like, seclusion over this fucking Delta variant. I got my vaccine. I did what I was supposed to do to prevent the spread. Just because other people want to be dumb motherfuckers doesn't mean I have to ruin my whole life. It was a very bad plot twist. Okay, again, it wasn't a plot twist. You all assumed what happened yesterday. So what you're saying is it could lead into a potential D appointment? No, that's not at all what I'm saying. Not even remotely close. Like, no, that message I got could never. Well, I guess it could, but it won't. Like, y'all are ridiculous. I can get dick all on my own in a completely separate scenario. Don't worry about it. I have, so don't worry about it. Translation: my scruff date said I had a big fat ass, and he led to. I don't think anyone's ever said I have a big fat ass, which kind of upsets me. Like, they've said I have a nice one, but no one's ever said, like, back up that. What is the fucking phrase? You gonna park that Big Mac truck right in my little garage? It's the Ginger Boys. We all not part of that shit. I mean, I definitely am into more than just Ginger Boys. It's okay when I smile. It's not dick until stated otherwise. It's dick when it's stated. How about that? That's the only time that's what that is. When is the D appointment? It's never. I don't have one. So ugly. You hope nobody says what? You got a big fat ass, or to park that Big Mac truck right in this little garage. Has anyone seen the TikTok of shit? It's like this little Asian twink boy who he's like, I can't remember what the fuck was the catchphrase. He was like me on Grindr, and it was him doing, I want you to park that Big Mac truck right in this little garage. And then it was him in person with the person, and he was just like, garage. I can relate to that hardcore. It's easy to say, it's easy to talk dirty over the phone. Once you're in person, it can be a little more intimidating. The second one, that's so random to say to someone. What, park that Big Mac truck right in this little garage? It's from Cupcake. You had me listen to it. At 13, had to catch a very long breath. It hasn't been that long, but yeah. I suppose I could use a little break. Oh, fucking god damn it. It's already 7:30. Alright, I'm ending this stream. If you guys want to continue, I'm gonna restart, a different stream here in just a second, and then we'll go ahead and, we'll edit this shit together. I mean, 13s as in plural, I don't know if there is. I found one 13, and I'll be damned if I give up that secret to anybody else, because I want that shit for me. I don't have any of that energy in person or over the phone, so I can only partially relate to that. I have that energy over the phone and after maybe like 15, 20 minutes in person. So, there's that. Yes, 13 was only recently. And I don't want to confirm that sometime. Alright, I'm stopping this stream. I'll see you all in like 5 minutes when I restart the next one. Bye-bye.